All the drugs nowadays, you basically take a little dish of bacteria and wait for them to like poop out what they do, and then we soak that up and put it into a pill form.
I see. On that note, hey guys, welcome to TKMR Gaming. Cool story, brah.
I mean, it's relevant for today.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I guess we're all going to die this week. This is session 11 of Star Wars, the what we call the Journey to the Unknown or something like that. I don't even remember the name of the campaign. Yeah.
Something the Old Republic.
Where did we get that name from?
I can't remember. I think I might have just picked it out at random because you hadn't given one a name. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Is that the name on the Roll20 campaign?
I don't know.
Let's see.
I don't remember. Also, it's just says Star Wars. So
Yeah. You've called it Journey to the Unknown Regions, so that's just what I typed in the. That's just what I put on the thumbnails.
I wonder what that means.
Indeed, I'm pretty sure you know.
Well, didn't we go to a unknown planet or something?
An unknown planet?
Yeah, were we on Lehon?
Was that like really unknown?
A very well-known place.
I'm back.
Well, it wasn't well-known.
Okay, yeah. Oh, it's actually in the territory called the Unknown Regions. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. So you had a reason for it after all. Yeah, we've started.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Look at that. Thinking ahead. Spoiler.
Spoiler. I missed it. Good. I missed the spoiler. Awesome.
I mean, you didn't really
Are we
miss
dead
it.
yet?
The spoiler's literally in the name of the campaign.
You're about to die.
I didn't even know the campaign had a name.
Am I gonna be swallowed by light? That's the last thing I remember.
You are in the process of being swallowed by light.
Ooh. Awesome.
Oh yeah, that's what was happening.
Does light have teeth? Is it hungry?
It's a
I
little
hope
bit
not.
hungry.
Why do you have to say that?
So is he like gone like full vegetable, or is the infinite engine not that kind of thing?
Wait, what?
Well, he tried to reach out with the Force and kind of examine it, right? And it caused him to go into this weird trance.
So
or
he's
something?
he's not full vegetable, but he is very much in a dazed. He's like.
Well, he got out of that already, didn't
Yeah,
he?
I mean he's out of it, but he's not like.
Can
He's
I
not
do
exactly
a force
sure.
check to see how I can recover?
Well, I thought you recovered
no.
already. You're just a little bit off.
Yeah, you're just a little bit.
Yes.
groggy.
Can I do a force check to?
Oh, come on now. At least you don't have a butt.
I want to do a force check for every single thing I do, so I'm just trying to find a way to make it work.
Can
He
I
also
force
do a
check to
force
walk in
check.
a straight line?
You also do a.
I can do
Done.
I do the force surge to faster. What's up?
He also do a force cure to cure my butt.
Sure.
Awesome.
Oh, is it the return
I
of
have
the
force
carrots?
cure. I gotta his butt. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, did you manage to get that Revan's journal typed up?
No, I forgot.
Hey, my butt is cured. Sweet.
To my
I will
character.
type it up,
Nah.
but
Oh,
you may not need it after the session.
Oh, okay.
why is previous session stuff above my character?
Oh, I added a new folder just to put all the old handouts in.
New folder? Oh, let me have a look.
It's just like old junk.
Oh yeah. Guess we can
Oh, I
just
see.
minimize that one.
Characters, handout.
Probably
it's
not.
so much tidier now.
You're in the butt.
Oh, I can just. Turn it down. I like it.
Oh, you have a plus 16?
Yes.
What happened?
Shoot more. He cured your butt.
Okay, awesome. Thanks. You're a lifesaver, Tomax.
Why do you think I'm trying to do a force roll and everything? I mean, can I use the force to open this door? Can I use the force to tie my shoes?
Can you use the force to use the force?
Actually, I think there is something to use the force to use the force.
Okay, so
It's like-
last we left off, the two of you guys, actually the three of you split off into
Yes.
Team Jedi and Team Droid with
Yeah.
not so Jedi.
Right.
And Ellis is on his way back to the Starforge, to the Ebon Huck, and then eventually back to the Starforge.
Yeah.
Var and Tomax, you followed Azrash back to the SKU, went inside the SKU, went down into the cellar, which Tomax suspected all along. Turns out there's this huge contraption inside this little cavern cellar space, which you totally would not predict would be as big as it is, given that it's supposed to be a cellar space just underneath this tavern. It is ginormous. It is this giant. Both of your first impressions when you saw it was like Iron Fortress. It's kind of that awe that you see when you see the Death Star for the first time. Not in the sense of like, oh, that's like a huge like weapon. More of like, wow, that's like a big pile of metal into something like a very sophisticated structure.
Right.
You know, that's what this is. Like very impressive in its design. And you gather from what Azraj has been saying that this is also of Rakutenian technology because it seems so fancy. And then also you both noticed that there was a strong force energy coming from inside the this giant contraption. And when Tomax reached out with the force to try to get more information, he was completely, almost like paralyzed and just taken over by the rush of overflowing force energy that went into his body. He had felt something similar to this when he first went onto the Starforge, and that same sense of energy rushed over. Actually, the two of you, Var, you remember this feeling as well. It's just that you had a little bit more control. So
right, I'm the better Jedi.
Yeah, you're more trained in the Force, in using the Force to use the Force.
Okay.
And so now we go. Azraj leads you to the front entrance of this contraption in here. The walls of the contraption open up from both sides, like a sliding gate. And this pale but warm yellow light just envelopes all three of you, and it's very bright. It's very calming. It's very soothing, and you just kind of, for a moment, you just pause. It's like going outside into a sunny day, the first day of spring after a long, terrible winter in a very snowy place.
I have no idea what that's like.
Yeah, imagine you're in like Canada or New York or whatever, and after a moment your eyes adjust to the light and you see what's inside. You take a couple steps forward as you follow Azraj, who seems to be visibly pleased that you guys are so struck in awe by this, and it's like he admits that he didn't build this, but he's like taking credit for, or like he's bragging about it even though he didn't make it, and he's content with your reactions to this machine. And so you guys go in and you're completely blown away by what you see. You don't see any fancy contraption, engines, gears, high technology, anything that resembles the Starforge. You don't see anything that looks like a weapon. You don't see anything that looks like there's like lasers all over the place. Instead, what you see is what looks like a giant communal house. It's almost like an old-fashioned tavern, like what you were just in before. It's a four-story building inside.
So it's like an ark?
It's kind of like an ark. Yeah, I guess you can describe it like an ark, but it's more designed to resemble a house on the inside rather than a boat.
Okay.
It looks inside.
Well, it's
where
futuristic
you're at,
after all.
Right. It's designed, but it's designed very modestly. So it's not like the futuristic, like high-tech house that you would expect. It's more like a very plain, some wooden tables, some small furniture, not a lot of electronics.
So it's not something like like movies? If they go to space and like Earth is blown up or whatever, and they go to space with like a big ass ship where you can live on for the rest of your life.
Like a colony
So-
ship?
Yeah, kind of like that.
So you think that because of what you see, and I'll describe what you see, but it could be a colony ship,
Okay.
but not designed by humans, in that you would expect if a human would design one, it would look like some super fancy NASA sci-fi
Right,
Hollywood
yeah.
movie, like all this crazy, like some interstellar, like design or something like that, right? But this is like a small foresty cottage type of feel. It's very homey. It's
Right.
very cozy. Very, for the most part, not high tech at all. There's like a couple of couches. There's a big wooden table. It looks like right now you're in the living/dining room. There's looks like a communal table where everyone, you imagine, comes together for dinner or for meals during the day. It's wooden floors on the inside with a very nice looking rug that kind of runs through the entire length of the living room, dining room. Up above, in the 3 levels above the ground level, looks to be just multiple rooms, and from what you can see from where you are, you can look into a couple of the open rooms, and they look to be very plain bedrooms. Just like a bed, maybe a chair or two, maybe a desk, a dresser, something like that.
So kind of like a jail, but more orcsy.
I wouldn't call it a jail. It looks like something you would want to live in. It's like so the way I would describe it is like the shared houses in Japan, where it's like
Right.
5 strangers just rent a room, but it's like a big house. Everyone pays for their own rooms. They have their own private room.
Right.
But then like the communal area, the kitchen, the living, the dining
Right,
is
they all
all
share.
shared.
Yeah.
between everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of like there are apartments like that here where students, like 4 students,
Okay,
will
yeah.
each have their own little
right.
house,
Like a
but then
dormitory.
they all share like a
Yeah,
kitchen.
yeah, it's kind of like a dorm. It's kind of like a dorm. Yeah, everyone gets their own bedroom.
Right.
They have their own door to that, but the
Shower
rest
and
of
all that
the
shit.
living
Yeah,
area
right,
is
okay.
completely shared.
Interesting. Weird. Also.
And the style of it is completely misleading in that the outside looks so high tech, but the
Right,
inside
yeah.
is just absolutely not. And then you go inside and you see that it's essentially full of Ongri, just like Azrash. And they're just walking around. They don't really pay notice to you guys as you guys walk inside.
Are they the same color?
They're busy.
Are they the same colors as Rash?
No, probably not.
No. So Azrash
Okay.
was a very unique color. The rest are the normal, typical yellowish, greenish
Well,
colors.
we already know that Azrash has force connectivity, so human connectivity.
He's got good Wi-Fi signal.
4
Yeah,
bars
he's
on his...
connected to the force.
I was just wondering maybe if his color came from this place.
His color, no. You're not really sure. From your minimal exposure to the Ongri, you haven't seen anyone of Azrash's skin color yet.
So is he like
can
albino?
I don't know
or
what that's
something?
like Azrash. Azrash, I know what that's like.
Can I ask Azrash?
Yeah, you can ask him. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like, this is very impressive and all, but how is this gonna assure you the victory of this battle oncoming? I don't really get it.
He says, "Do you not appreciate this Rakutanian fortress? There is no force in the universe that can break through this." And he holds his hands up in the air, and he's like,
Silence.
and he's just like he says, obviously not the inside. This is our humble home, but the outside is where all the magic happens.
Interesting. Well, I guess I shall be amazed whenever the time comes. I hope.
Absolutely. I have absolute faith in our unit.
Has it been tested?
Has it been tested? We have never had any need. No one has been foolish enough to directly challenge this. However, they have come close and they've always been scared off. And he cracks like a huge smile and he's like, it's like he's like 10 for 10 but without ever actually having any encounters. But he's counting those like close encounters as a score for him.
Okay.
Real quick.
So then he goes inside and he keeps walking and he says, now the ultimate main dish, what the two of you I bet have been waiting for. Would you like to see the infinite engine?
I guess.
I would feel like some way you said that, you feel like
Yeah.
he's gonna drop his
like
pants or something.
I don't like it.
And he's gonna whip it out. Wow, there it is.
The metagame got real. I don't like it either. But let's go. We're here, so might as well. I say.
So he leads you into this room in the back, and inside is it's a completely empty room. The room is not that big. It's maybe like 5 meters by 5 meters. So there's not really much in the room. There's no furniture in the room. There's no decorations in the room. It's nothing, except in the very center of the room there's a small podium. It's circular. It's like a cylinder, and resting atop, you see this.
Oh,
That's right.
It's
If only
a-
it was blue.
it's a cube.
And you see this small little cube.
How small is it? Like hand
Floating.
size or
You can palm it in your hand.
palm it? Wow, that's kind of small.
Do I feel force energy coming off of it?
You
Probably.
feel tremendous force energy coming out.
So I say to Ezra, so this small cube is the power of it all?
He says, this
Tiny thing?
is what makes everything in this machine work.
Well, call me impressed.
And he goes on to say, you know, for associates of Revan, you really don't know much about the Infinite Engine. I expected a little more.
Well, he lives in secrecy.
I can understand that.
Or lived, I should say.
And he will appraise it for you
Yes.
and try to sell it to you. And so Azra says, well, very well then. Would you like me to give you a brief history and explanation of how everything works?
Yeah, go for it. I would.
Yes.
I'm impressed, so I would like to know.
He says, so this is what is known as the Infinite Engine, and it was created by Revan during his stay on the planet of Lihan. He was working closely with the Rakatanian Empire to basically create a device that can reshape the galaxy, reshape the universe to his new vision. During his time there, he ended up creating this massive super machine known as the Star Forge. And he goes into very explicit detail about explaining what the Star Forge is and all the things that you already know about it, like all of its production capabilities, how is it powered, and like all that history junk. And you guys are standing there and you're like trying to not look bored, like, dude, I fly the Star Forge. When we like get to the good stuff, like, what's up? And so
I'm like, Star Forge? What's the Star Forge?
You're like, oh, you mean this key right here? And you pull this thing out of your pocket. So he goes into great length because he thinks like you guys have never heard of the Starforge because it's so ultra secret. And then he goes into finally the good stuff that you really care about, and he says, roughly half a year ago, he began to have a different vision. Yes, the Starforge had its ability to convert force energy into this massive production facility, this essentially infinite factory that he could use for whatever purpose. But he needed something more. He needed something to channel the essence of life itself and intertwine that with force energy, whether it be light or dark. And he says, so he took a piece of the core of the Starforge and isolated it into this small cube that you see here. And this, imagine if you took the Starforge and purified it to its most essential basic unit, and then concentrated it into this small cube. This is what we have here. And this allows us to manipulate the very fabric of life. Now, all of the things I'm saying is only theoretical, as we haven't actually tested it yet in terms of its full capabilities. But right now, this small cube is powering this entire machine that you see that will protect us from the Sith forces.
Hope you're right.
Nico's
Is there
on
any
to-
way I could
oh, yeah.
Can I like use a combination of force and perception to try to understand the infinite engine better?
Like how it works?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Give me use force and perception. The both of you can do it.
Wait, what am I supposed to roll? Use the force
Force
and perception?
My rules are horrible.
Didn't I do galactic lore? No?
You can do that instead of perception.
Okay. Wow, instant drop on 17.
Stop hogging all the good rolls, man.
I know, man.
I'm saving mine for the incoming battle, I guess.
Okay, so let me see one second. That is a pretty okay. Let me get the numbers. Okay, so the two of you, from trying to work through your understanding of what you feel just being in the presence of this cube, and Var's kind of memory of what he learned in the Jedi Academy. Tomax, your perception really does not help at all here. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, that's a cube. That's cool. but you feel a lot more than you can see clearly, and
I should ask my spiritual advisor about it.
so the two of you guys deduce that how it works in a general sense is that there is structure of matter and there's some fundamental principle in play here, and somehow this cube breaks it down and then reconstructs it as something else. But it follows almost a sense of alchemy in science, where you have to balance equations, which means that to create something else of equal value must be lost. And
So this thing can basically transform matter into force energy?
Or the other way around, it can transfer force energy into matter.
Oh, interesting. So I could like use the force and make like a super badass lightsaber on it. Like,
That's what you think, theoretically.
Hmm.
Do you want to give it a shot?
Wait, what?
I don't feel like dying yet.
Wait, what are we gonna give a shot?
Use
like
the force
throwing
on a
force
thing
at
to
it.
try to create something.
Like create what? What are we gonna? What would you?
I'm
wanna
going to create
though?
the baddest lightsaber possible. Use the force.
Wait, you have
Very-
crystals though. Oh, I am willing to try this.
Oh, you know what? I would use my destiny point on that one.
To make
Exactly.
a lightsaber?
Why don't you? We have a crystal. What crystals do we have again? And what, like? a
No,
specific-
it takes energy and converts it into matter. So I wouldn't need anything. It would make it itself. Or it takes matter and converts it into force energy. Or that's the understanding I got from.
I don't
Man, why
talk
not pay
science,
attention?
so I don't
Why
know.
not? I should pay more attention to science, man.
I never
I
had
think I-
science, so I mean, whatever.
I never took physics. And instead of paying attention to chemistry, I read.
So- Are you saying if I think of something, it would create that? Is that correct?
You have
No,
to you have
it's
to
more
channel
than just
energy.
thinking about it.
You
Yeah.
ever watch it's like
But it doesn't
you know how
require any math.
you don't know math, so I can't see it using
No,
math.
I don't know math. I know
Okay.
4 plus 4.
Okay,
That's
it's like
that's
this.
about the limit.
Okay,
But-
it's like an exchange, okay?
Yeah, it's
You-
the law of equivalent
you-
exchange.
Yes,
Yeah,
you,
sure.
you give it
I agree.
energy and it gives you back matter. But what the matter gives you is equal to the energy that you channel into it.
Yeah.
I think that's what Josh is trying to say.
Yeah, I think that just flew right over my head.
I thought that was a pretty good explanation. I thought that was pretty. But that's what you're saying,
Actually-
right, Josh?
That whole garbage that I gave is taken from Fullmetal Alchemist, so if that
I know. I've seen Full Metal Alchemist.
Then
So
just
I haven't
use
seen
that
all of it,
concept.
but I've seen like one episode, the first episode, like
Okay,
twice.
that's all you
So
need to know.
I understood that part.
Okay, that's it. That's all you need to know. It's like Fullmetal Alchemist.
Okay, so would it be possible to channel force energy and create the baddest lightsaber ever made?
By your knowledge, you think so.
But what about my knowledge? Because 24. Do
You
I
think
know so?
that it's possible, but there's got to be a catch.
I would like to figure
Like
out that
it would
catch.
be the best lightsaber ever, but I would be dead to use it.
Tomax, I think there's a catch to this thing, dude.
Well,
I don't know, man.
Well, I don't feel like dying, so I'm not gonna do it. But that would be something I would spend my destiny point on if I was gonna do it. I think I'm gonna need that to survive the upcoming battle, though.
What does Asra say about this whole thing? Well, I
Oh,
guess he
he-
explained it,
Well,
but I mean,
he's kind of force sensitive, but he's a Jedi. He don't know nothing about his powers, man.
but can't you ask him directly? Sense of, hey, would I be able to make a lightsaber with this cube?
Yeah, do you want to ask him that?
I'll ask him that.
Okay. So you ask him, could I make a lightsaber?
But could I? Yeah,
Well, it
can you
doesn't
make
have to be
something?
specifically be a lightsaber, but could you make something from the energy of the cube, or channel
Right.
force energy into the cube? Yes.
But I mean, the lightsaber uses force, right?
no,
Through its
No.
crystal
No.
or something? No.
no.
Well, its crystals are still right or something.
No, the
Yes.
crystals are special, but they're not, like, they don't have force stuff in it.
Right.
The lightsaber is just a tool. It's like a blaster, basically.
But, like, awesome. And
Don't say that
fuzzy
to a
names.
Jedi.
No, I mean that's what it is though. It's like anybody
But a
can use
Jedi
a
doesn't see it
lightsaber.
as a tool, I
Jedi
don't
just are better at using them.
Right. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll ask him.
So are you going to ask about lightsabers specifically, or just in general?
Yeah. Well, let's just stick with the lightsaber subject, I guess.
He says, absolutely. That's not what we've been using it for.
Well, obviously, I just wanted to know if it's possible and if there might be a catch towards it. Like, I have a feeling that something would go horribly wrong if I would try to create a lightsaber out of this by using the Force.
He says, do you mean a lightsaber for yourself?
Anything really.
You know, there's something else. I don't really use my lightsaber, so even if I made the baddest one possible, I still probably wouldn't use it.
Yeah, just give it to me.
I'm like, why would I swing a lightsaber when I can just
Force slam everyone in the face.
Pretty much.
No, this would be stupid. Oh, no, I'm not even gonna ask. That would be silly.
There's no such thing as stupid questions. So
Well,
I don't know if Josh actually believes that or not.
Well,
Depends on who's asking.
I am, and I do a lot of stupid questions. That's my forte.
No, I mean, like Kevin, I'd be like, yeah, you know, maybe.
No, I was just wondering. So, I mean, I don't know shit about this whole meta crap, so whatever. Gonna ignore it. So you said you can make stuff with it. Would you
Yeah.
be able to bring Force user from the dead back with it?
Says, yes, that is something that we have done.
What?
Really? Maybe I'm not so stupid after all. That is
It
Oh,
comes
I
at
should
a
totally
great
channel
cost,
my
though.
guardian spirit into that.
comes at a great cost. What would that cost be?
A life for a life, I'm guessing.
I think exactly.
Life for
Blood
life.
magic.
Okay, I'll sacrifice myself now. I've done it before.
To bring who back?
What? I
would you
would bring
bring
my
back?
master back.
And then play as your master.
Oh yeah, I would play totally as a three-leg female, no problem.
It's like dance,
Any day.
like in a bar. For
I'll do
like
slash dance.
50. Yeah.
Uh,
Take off all armor. And
So
then
you
slash
say-
dance.
so you mentioned you've done it before. Might I ask who you've brought back?
We have not resurrected any Jedi. We've resurrected fellow Ongri.
Say that again?
Well,
We've resurrected Ongri.
Oh, okay. So you can do it on any person.
Yes.
have to murder somebody.
Well, you have to sacrifice someone.
Yes. In our situation, there was an unfortunate little girl who was born with the most unfortunate of luck, and she was plagued with many medical conditions, but her grandfather sacrificed himself to essentially allow the daughter to be reborn again into this world.
How noble. Very interesting.
It's Leonard.
The squirrel from last week.
Oh yeah. yeah, it probably would work on a squirrel. Probably wouldn't need much either.
And I would assume that if Dran does this, he won't die because he's a robot. He would sacrifice himself.
You have to sacrifice like an arm or something.
I still have matter though.
Oh.
He
So-
said, Azrar says, I don't know, we've never used a droid.
Right.
But that would be interesting to see.
Yeah, indeed. Let me let me come with Dran over. We'll try.
Nah, he's got to go to the ship, prepare for the upcoming battle.
Now, at this point, Ellis, do you want to do anything during your journey to the Ebon Hawk?
I thought I already took off. I used the autopilot to fly back to.
Yeah. I mean,
Did you
was
fix
there
my
any
ship?
is there anything you wanted to do in the meantime, or
Fix my ship.
when I go to you, you're just going to be on the Starforge? Is that okay? Or do you want to do something?
The one thing I want to do is I want to try to get a comlink with Var.
We already have that, I think.
Well, no, I just basically want to try
to see if you can get your signal.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to figure out. If I'm able to penetrate into the ground. Where is it? Computer.
Oh.
So you're able to communicate, but it's very staticky and it cuts in and out. So it's not very stable right now. But you imagine that when you get to the Starforge and you redirect your comlink through the Starforge antenna that they have, that you would probably get a much clearer signal.
Okay, so this place isn't like a giant Faraday cage.
No.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, no.
That's good. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what I want to do while I'm under it.
Okay.
Oh, you should have just took a 20 to do that.
I guess, but that would take like 20 minutes, but then I would already be at the Starforge.
Yeah, and then you could just use the Starforge.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, so back to Var and Tomax. Anything else you want to do?
So, as what are we planning on doing now? Are we just gonna wait and wait?
He says yes. We will set up defense at the front of our home, and we shall wait for the fools who come to try to take this away from us, and watch as they perish.
So I would assume that the Dark Jedis that are after this aren't actually after this whole project, but more so after the cube. I would assume.
Well, the cube is the infinite engine, so.
Right.
This is just the result.
Right. So this is just
the housing for the infinite engine.
Yeah. Penetrable gates.
What?
Well, didn't he mention that there was no way in this?
Oh,
this
I mean,
box?
like, except to go through the front.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
So once they're inside, I would assume that me and Tomax would have to protect the cube at all costs. Is that correct? If they get inside.
Azrash says no. I don't expect them to ever get inside.
But you never know.
Yeah, Azra's confidence is just.
He is really confident.
Yeah, he is. He's very cocky when it comes to talking about his home and the infinite engine. He says, "I will take my men, and I will make a defensive formation outside and watch as the Sith fall at our feet."
Okay, we shall accompany you when you go outside.
Okay, very well. He leaves the room, and he doesn't ask you to follow him, so you can stay in the room and continue playing with the infinite engine if you want. And it looks like he's going around, and he's going to round up his men. Right. He's going to get this equipment together.
Is there any way I could use a Starforge to the infinite engine to upgrade my armor?
You could try. You've never used the infinite engine before, so you don't know really how it works. And you would have to figure out what you would have to give in exchange to it.
I give it my current armor.
So it's so is that the catch? You have to give something in exchange for it. I guess so.
Yeah,
would it be like use a force roll and
so
some money in it or
use
something?
A force roll, and you would have to, in your mind, declare something in exchange for what you want.
What do
Or I
Could-
could not like to me declare what, I mean, which will be like the version of the
In his mind, could he like say, "I declare as my exchange Var,"
Yeah, you could say that.
and create better armor for himself?
Yeah, you could say that.
And then
I wonder
I
if I
would
could sacrifice
die
my
without.
2 lightsabers to create a lightsaber of combined strength of both of them.
I maybe.
You're not
I mean, you're
sacrificing
not
your
really sure.
lightsaber. So you still have to come up with some sacrifice.
Well, we'll sacrifice 2 lightsabers for 1 lightsaber.
Yeah, but I don't
It'd
think
just
that's
be-
gonna work.
It would
Why
just be
not?
a super badass lightsaber.
Because how is that a sacrifice, really?
How
Because
is it not a sacrifice? Because we're giving him 2 lightsabers.
yeah.
No, I don't see it that way. I don't see that as sacrifice.
It's an equal
It's a-
exchange.
It's more
You
like a
give
trade-off,
something
really.
and you get
Well,
something
that's kind of the point.
Exactly what, yeah, it's a trade.
Yeah, but no, I think this thing works completely different than that.
How do you think it works?
It's like the human life. You trade one life for another, you know?
Right.
Right.
Yes. So I'm trading 1 item for another item. How is that different?
Yeah. You're putting
No.
you're putting the mass
I don't know.
into the engine. You're putting the energy
Have you
from
ever
the mass
seen
in.
Full Metal Alchemist?
Yeah, but I don't remember shit of it.
Well, whenever they do something, they have to sacrifice something. Like he saved his brother by sacrificing his arm.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was.
Right.
Yep.
It's the same kind of concept.
It's
You
just,
sacrifice
it's
something.
just
to
weird,
get
you know.
some-
I can understand the life for a life, but I somehow cannot understand 2 weapons for 1. I don't know why, but it's just...
Well, 1
I see
weapon
it.
that's as good as 2 weapons.
Well, I mean, I suppose you could try. If you're willing to try, so...
I don't want to sacrifice my arm though to get my life back if I mess
But
up.
you are sacrificing your master's saber, I would assume.
Yeah, but he would be okay with that.
Oh, you know what? Why don't we ask your master about the cube?
Oh
Maybe
yeah,
you
that's a
know
good
some-
idea. Let me
some
summon
more
my
info about
guardian
it.
spirit.
Okay. So you summon your guardian spirit, and you try to ask him for his advice about the infinite engine. For some reason, this is the first time that he does not appear. You're not sure why.
Well, you know what? I don't trust the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Can we tell if the energy coming off of this is light side or dark side?
The both of you give me a use of force. Okay. The two of you notice that it oscillates between light and dark.
Is there a time period on it?
No, it seems to be random.
So that would be another random element in trying to create something. I'm trying to remember it because, like, what's the difference between like an upgraded lightsaber and a regular one? Is it just like the damage roll, or can it have like effects that would increase other things?
So, it depends. If you're upgrading the lightsaber itself, the damage roll goes up. If you're imbuing or using a different crystals, then the crystals themselves can also change the attack or damage roll, or imbue it with abilities.
Don't I have? Wait, what are the crystals I have? Aren't they like dark side crystals?
No idea.
So you have 3 crystals right now.
I have the Blackwing
Blackwing.
crystal, the Fulcrum crystal, and Alaya's redemption. Ayla's redemption. Those
Yes.
all have dark side properties. Am I correct?
As far as you can tell, you're not really sure. They don't really
something I can
swing one way or
with
another.
Galactic lore, or that not be in it?
Okay, I want to
Yes,
try.
yeah, you can do Galactic Lore on that one. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll
Oh,
do on all 3. See if I can inspect them.
Is that for all three or just one of them?
All three, I guess.
Okay. Hold on.
I think I'm about to sacrifice all 3 of these crystals to try to get a super bad.
So the black moon crystal, you notice, you know from your lore that it comes from the caves of the quarantine zone from Dathomir, and it was guarded by an undead rancor. And you know that the Empire, or whatever the equivalent of the Empire is at this time, has been using these crystals as actually bioweapons. You're not sure how that they've been incorporating it. You're not sure what the effects of the weapons had, but in your mind, like, you have a flashback, not really a flashback, you have like a flash, kind of like when Jason Bourne has a flash when he sees like a trigger.
Yeah.
And you see this code name, Project I-71A, just like you see a manila folder, like a DOSer record, and then you see the name Project I-71A, but you don't know what's inside the folder, you don't know anything other than just that name. You're not sure what that means. What is that? The Fur Crown Crystal. It is a very heavy looking crystal. It is typically mined from the planet Rafa V, Rafa 5. And from what you've been taught at the Jedi Academy, you know that they are commonly used by Dark Lords of the Sith. Isla's redemption. You now remember that Isla was once a very powerful Jedi Knight. Jedi Knight. But she actually eventually went rogue and turned to the dark side, and she became a Sith that hunted down Jedi, and she had this very unique characteristic about her where she would suck the energy of all the Jedi Knights that she killed. Eventually she was defeated and her essence was trapped in a crystal. And this crystal, what you possess right now, is known as Isla's redemption. And what it does is, if you make a lightsaber out of this crystal, all of your attacks will be imbued, will inflict poison damage in addition to regular damage to whoever you attack, or whatever you attack.
Okay, what I want to do is, I want to sacrifice all 3 crystals to get one crystal that is
a project team or something.
Yeah, that is worth in value 3 crystals. Like these crystals are like good crystals, and I want to sacrifice the good crystals to get a great crystal. Would something like that be possible?
You are not 100% sure.
Let's do it.
Just before you do that, I want to know one more thing about Cube. You said it was random, light side, dark side.
It's not random. It goes back and forth between the two, and when it changes, as far as you can tell, it's random.
Okay, so imagine I've been paying attention to this whole randomness thingy.
Okay.
Can I put a average time on how long light side stays and how long dark side stays?
I'm going to need an intelligence check for that.
Ah, great.
Can I use my perception to tell?
I will let you do perception. No, you have to
just
do
rolled
intelligence to calculate the time.
That's fine, I guess.
You know that it seems to be on average. Come actually,
I'll have to trust Var on this one.
I'm pretty sure I did this in Diablo once. I know how to do it. Just let me do it. And Var's like, you know what? Why don't you just let me like count for seconds? Like, give me 5 minutes. Let me just see how.
I'm like, I think I know, but I don't know. I can't tell.
And then so Var, you, on average, it gives off a light-sided energy for about 1 minute, and then it gives a dark side energy for about 30 seconds, and then it goes back and forth. It's not exact, and it's not always the case, but on average, it's most of the time.
Okay, so I tell Tomax that, and I say that we only have a small time period to do whatever you're planning on doing. But I would suggest you do it on the light side, because I have a feeling that if you do it on the dark side, it's gonna want more than just items in return.
I'm
kind of treating this cube as if it's a life force. I don't know why, but
A life
what I'm
force.
doing.
Alright.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna
like it has a mind of its own.
I'm gonna try to sacrifice these 3 crystals to get 1 crystal that's worth the combination of all 3. And I would use.
Okay.
Okay, and I would like to time.
Yeah, and I'll wait for him to tell me when is the proper time to do it. And I'll use a force point on the roll.
Okay. Okay. Var, I need you to give me an intelligence roll to see if you're able to time it properly.
Force point it, man!
Yeah, I'll force point that.
Okay.
So
Var,
I
you're a true
roll,
romance.
I roll intellect first and then force point, right? If needed.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so intellect first. It doesn't really matter even if I force point this.
I mean,
Did I? Ah, fuck it. I got 7. So 8. Yes.
all right. So
Can you do more than 1 force point, or is that not possible?
No, one's
Okay.
only.
Okay.
One's the
8
max.
it is then.
Can I do
So
an
8
intelligence roll to combine with his?
No, because from the 5 before, you're not even sure like what's going on.
Alright.
If you want to
It's
do
kinda
this,
almost 10, so.
it's going to be 50-50 chance it's happening on the light or dark side.
Alright, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I kind of figured that was going to be it anyways.
Is there not any skill that does timing?
The time skill,
Like, let's see.
the stopwatch skill.
Can I use perception to
What
see
about-
as soon as it turns light and then
No,
try to do it?
Endurance is not tactics. No.
Um,
Perception would have been better, I suppose, but.
Or could I use a force roll to feel when as soon as it turns light side?
Oh, I could do that actually. Yeah, use the force because it is force based.
okay, I'll let the two of you do a use to force, and if the total of your 2 scores is greater than 40, then you'll be able to tell each other like sync wise, this is
shit.
the perfect time to do it, like right now. And
Greater
then
than
so Tomax
40.
will be able to do it on the light side. So you need 17 or higher. No pressure.
17. Okay, well here we go.
Nice.
Boom! So clutch, Var. You're so clutch, man.
I know.
So the two of you, teamwork this together now. And it's like going light and dark. You're like, no. It's like one of those like rotating games, like an arcade or something. And you are able to determine the exact. You have an opening right now. It's just turned to the light side. So if
All
you
right, let's
want,
go.
you can sacrifice
I had to
3.
sacrifice the 3 crystals.
Ooh, that's awesome. Okay, 35, and then give me now a 1d100.
Oh. I love the 1d100 for some reason.
Yeah.
That 100?
Why did it roll 2 of the silly ones?
Oh, it is a
36.
36. Okay.
Oh, there's no 100 die, obviously, I suppose.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah,
So I
so it
guess
was
it's
2d10.
2d10.
Okay, let me hold
Yeah,
on.
that
to
makes
look this
sense, I
up
guess.
then.
Wait, but how do you roll 100 then?
You just add the 2 numbers together.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but I mean, how do you get 100?
Yeah, how,
Ten-
is it,
ten
how
and
does
10.
it determine one is
10
6
and
and one
10?
is 3
Right.
and not one is 6, the other is 3?
Yeah, that's all the truth.
Normally when you do it in person,
you
you
do
decide
run
before
it.
you roll it. You'd say,
You
okay,
get
this
the
is the
colors.
tens, this is the
Okay,
digits.
so you would roll a 3 and then you'd roll the 6. You roll 1. Okay, this is the first
Yeah,
digit.
one
Yeah,
at a
yeah,
time.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, or just 2 different colors.
Or certain dice have like tens on them instead of ones.
Yeah, I've usually done a 10, like, it'll say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,
Yeah.
60, instead of a single digit.
Right on, right on.
So let's see what you get.
You got a pretty good crystal with a 36, 35.
Oh, it's random.
It's a random, it's not based
Yeah.
on how high the number is.
Oh,
No,
okay.
he's got a list with all
I should get
100
3
items. I
rolls
think.
in 4 since I'm sacrificing 3 crystals.
Do I have anything? I'll sacrifice Alice. I'll sacrifice Alice 2 till 7 to get a new Alice.
Did I get 3 rolls?
A super Alice.
Crystals to sacrifice?
No, I would sacrifice all of them to get my master back.
What?
Well,
Okay.
apart from you, obviously. Number 1 stays. Probably doesn't even want a broken droid anyway.
I'm not broken.
That's harsh, man.
Yeah.
I like
Hurt his
Ellis.
feelings.
Ellis, I got you.
Well, he's not here. He doesn't know.
He's not here.
He has no clue.
He's like, hey, you're not here, man. Shut up.
Shit.
Okay, so you channel your energy into the infinite engine and you try to activate it. And oh my god, Kevin's here. Let's see
What?
if he wants to play.
For the first time in, what, 4 months?
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
I don't believe it. I think
Yeah.
you're mistaken, Josh. He's not here.
Okay, so you channel your energy into the infinite engine and you convey to it your desires to exchange your 3 crystals into another crystal. You feel the infinite engine. Tomax, you see this yellow aura come out of the cube. You see, if you look at the picture of the cube, and you see that it's got carvings everywhere. All of the carvings seem to light up with this yellow light that it's coming through from the inside somewhere. And this light seems to go straight to you and then create this kind of aura around your body. Var, you don't see any of this. You see nothing. As far as you know...
Am I screaming with my arms out and my hair sticking straight up?
Yeah, your hair spikes up, and then Var, you're like, whoa, someone's power level is going up. What's going on? And
It's
So-
over 9,000.
What? 9,000?
so Var, you don't see anything. It's just like
Okay.
normal. You don't even see the yellow lights in the cube.
Would I feel something different though?
You feel a strong force, but you're not sure like if that's just from the infinite. It's much stronger than you've ever felt from the infinite engine, but you're not sure if that's like maybe that's just what it does or
Okay.
something. You have no idea. You know that it's much, whatever it is much stronger, but in terms of like visually, you see nothing. Everything looks normal. Tomax, you look at Tomax, he looks like he's freaking out or something. He's like totally spaced out, and when you try to call his name, he completely ignores you. Tomax, this yellow light surrounds you, and you kind of give to it. It beckons for the 3 crystals that you ask for.
I wonder though, does he hear like a voice or?
See,
Is it
you
just,
don't hear a voice, but you feel something almost communicating
Right.
deep down to your heart, like telling you what to do.
Right.
But there's no actual voice. There's no sensation of a voice. You don't. It's just like
a mental thing.
Just somehow you know what to do.
Right.
And as you reach down into your bag and you grab the 3 crystals and you extend your hand out into the light, going into the cube, you see the 3 crystals leave your hand and float away into the cube. Var, you don't see Tomax reach his hand out. From what you see, Tomax is standing straight. He has not moved at all.
Oh,
He's
okay.
like completely just standing there. Okay. Tomax, you start to feel your hand come off and detach from your arm. And it's excruciatingly painful.
Uh-oh.
And it's very
Time for a robotic arm. What's up? Robotic arm,
screaming?
let's go.
He's not screaming. So from what you see, he's not moved. You're not.
Right,
He
so
looks
it's
kind of like dead.
Completely
to you right
mental.
now. Yeah, it's completely mental. Tomax, like, you feel that your hand separates for a good 2 seconds, and your arm goes completely cold, like ice cold. And then somehow you still, even though your hand is detached from your body, you can control your hand, and you feel a sensation of a gem being put into your hand, and you palm it. And as soon as you palm it, you see and feel your hand reconnect to your body.
Oh, I thought I could have a floating hand smacking people.
It is the weirdest sensation. You can describe it. You're pretty sure that had you not gotten a 35 on the use to force, you probably would have lost your hand. So that's something to keep in mind.
I would have used the force point. I was ready.
So, and as soon as you feel the crystal back in your hand, and you feel your hand reattach back to your body, you palm the crystal, and then you put your hand back down at your side. And then, in almost as instantaneously as everything happened, the yellow aura completely vanishes, and you're back to like reality, and you see Var just like staring at you, and he's like been calling your name over and over. You're like, what? Huh? What just happened?
What?
Tomax. Tomax. Tomax.
What?
Tomax.
Oh, can I look at the crystal in my hand?
I slap him a little bit.
You slap him in the face.
Yeah, just a little bit.
It wasn't me,
See?
it was a flying demon.
It's good times.
So what happened? You like spaced out or something? What's going on?
Alright, can I look at the crystal?
You just
totally
ignore
ignore.
Var.
No, wait.
Totally
Hey,
good.
man, hey. I got a crystal here. Hold on.
Wait, what? How did you get a crystal?
I'm like, check this out. And I pull out the crystal.
So you pull the crystal in your hand.
Like a question mark above my head.
When you turn your hand over and to show Var the crystal,
falls off.
you find that you've
That
been
would
squeezing
space
it
me out.
so hard that the crystal has made like an imprint in your hand, and you actually realize for the first time that it's hurting like crazy, and you're like, oh, maybe I should stop squeezing so hard. And then when you like stop squeezing so hard, there's like not a permanent imprint, but it'll be there for like at least an hour. The crystal is like a milky white color. You're not sure what to make of
Milky
it.
white.
And I need to find out what it is, but I'm not very smart.
It's
Var, can you do a lower check on this crystal?
Yeah, I'll check with galactic lore. Let's have a look at this crystal.
that's pretty good. Yeah, like for some reason everyone's like an expert. They like never went to school, right? They're just like, oh yeah, I just like know stuff.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
I went to school.
Anyways, so Var, you being the A+ student
student.
Padawan at the Jedi Academy,
Yeah, I had a good teacher.
you remember that this specific crystal, as you look at it closely, Tomax he first thought it was just like a white crystal. I'm just like, oh, whatever, it's white, I don't know. But you look at it, and as you look deep into the crystal, you actually notice that it's not just white. It actually looks like there's a swirling cloud inside, and it's going in a certain pattern. Like when you look at the 3D images of the Earth in real time, and you see like the cloud patterns move over the Earth, that's kind of what it looks like, except that there's no planet underneath. It looks like cloud formations going over something in a spherical fashion.
Like fog.
Kind of like fog, but it's not. It doesn't have the volume of fog.
Right.
It's like a thin layer, and for some reason it's moving around in a circle, and it's giving off this like whitish, cloudyish, milkyish color inside, and it's pulsating a little bit too. You're fairly certain that this type of crystal is called rubat. I'll type it for you. And you know that
Not familiar.
this crystal is only found on one planet, and that's the planet of Themis.
Never heard of.
Outside
game.
The planet itself, you don't really know much of the history. But as far as the crystal, you know that it's very rare, and when you imbue a lightsaber with the rubat crystal, it actually changes the beam of the saber into the shape of a sword. And
interesting. What color?
it makes white.
White.
And it makes the entire lightsaber, including the hilt, almost feel like it doesn't weigh anything. So as if it weighs like a feather.
Right, interesting.
And it gives the wielder an incredible advantage in terms of using the blade, using the saber, tracking it for attacks, accuracy in striking opponents. You're not sure until you actually make the lightsaber, but if you had to guess, it would give you a +3 to attack and +3 to damage.
Okay, I want to know something.
Var crystal.
Is the what if no?
Yes.
Do I know if it's possible to upgrade a existing lightsaber hilt? Like, can I change one crystal for another?
Can you exchange? Yes. Do you know how to do that? No.
Well, what
Everybody
would I
who
have
knows how to
roll?
do it is dead.
Well, what would I have to roll to do that?
To do that, you would have to go to school to learn how to be a Jedi.
Well, I have done that.
Then you would have to roll revive my Jedi Master to teach me how to do that.
So now we have a crystal, a pointless crystal, I might add, because we can't do shit with it.
Well, I mean, you don't know that you're the last two Jedi.
Well,
in the
obviously.
universe. You're hoping someone will teach you, otherwise, yeah. If you broke your lightsaber.
Is it in no books at all? Did a master versus apprentice
It
thing
probably
only?
is in some books, yes. But
And it's
there
not
is a
something I would
reason
know
why.
by galactic lore.
Well, there's a reason why you learn from your master instead of
Well,
just
obviously.
from a book. You never got that far in your training because you have to pass your trials first before you read those type of books of how to make a lightsaber. Because as a Padawan, you wouldn't even entertain the idea of making a lightsaber.
Right. Okay. Well, that's a shame. Because I was planning on putting the light crystal in.
That's my crystal.
So
You
yeah,
wanna take
I
it?
was no. I was. You're not letting me finish, man. I was putting it in your hilt. You
Oh,
only
well-
use one anyway, so it would be perfect for you.
Well, I plan on using it when I make a lightsaber.
Oh, that's gonna take a long, long ass time.
Well, then it'll take a long time. I mean, we're going to make lightsabers anyway when we get to level 7. We're over halfway there.
Yeah, but that would kind of not make sense because we don't have any masters anymore. So how
Well-
can all of a sudden we make a lightsaber?
You'd have to go find out.
Find a master.
Yeah.
I think we had one, new one, but I think they died as well. At least we never heard anything from them
Well,
again.
they'll
so.
probably die after they teach us to make lightsabers. I mean, there's more than 2 Jedi temples in the galaxy, so I assume there are more Jedi.
You know what? Next time, I swear, next time we see or we go to a temple, I'm gonna directly ask me how to fracking make a goddamn lightsaber because I'm getting sick and tired of you guys disappearing on me all the time.
I would
Oh,
just
yeah.
ask them to please not die when we walk
Yeah.
out. Okay, we're leaving. I'm just gonna, you know, that most of the time everybody dies soon after. Might want to be prepared for that.
So yeah, well, okay. So I guess he's got a new lightsaber, crystal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna tell Var that if he wants to exchange something, you might want to be prepared to lose an arm.
I didn't see anything specific at all when you were doing whatever you were doing. You were spaced out completely, and I mean, you were just standing there. You didn't listen or
This is
anything.
just a friendly advice, man.
I
I'm
slapped
just
you a
letting
couple
know.
times in the face, but no reaction at all.
I'm just letting you know.
How come you didn't lose an arm then?
Because I got lucky.
Oh, so it's like whatever gambling game they play in Star Wars. Gotta be lucky, I guess.
Well, that's like any game.
Oh, that card game?
I don't know what they
Exactly.
play.
That's what it was in Knights of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Republic.
I hated the game.
I actually kind of got into it.
Either way, though, I don't think I have anything to trade other than myself.
You can see what happens if you do it.
I wouldn't mind sacrificing myself for my master's return, and it would probably be a lot better than I would. In upcoming fights, I would assume, but you know.
It'd be funny
You
if you
probably
were to
would-
exchange your character for another one. I'm gonna exchange my Padawan for a badass
Yeah.
Jedi.
Of course.
Like 6 levels higher or whatever.
I'm just thinking
I,
in character though. I'm
Can
just
I
thinking in
exchange
character.
my character for just a super badass one?
Yeah.
It's not that I want to exchange the character, but I'm just thinking in character. Yeah, I don't have anything.
Okay. At this point, you hear the following.
Yep.
Sorry, not Ellis hears the following.
Oh.
So I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet, so grab back.
Not a drill. 8. Action station. Action station. Set condition 1 throughout the ship. This is not a drill.
And
Okay.
Ellis is with his Ellis Bros, right?
what's that?
Ellis is with all his Ellis Bros.
Yeah, all his Ellis bros.
You know,
Are
y'all
all
should make
saying
more.
action station.
Don't y'all have
Yeah.
like a
I'm
y'all
kinda
should,
sor-
like get the factory going and
It-
crank out some more Ellis.
It's kind of cool though how they all sound like Gator.
Yeah, surprisingly, right? And so you pull up the monitor, the navigation system, and then you see one massive entity moving towards your sector.
Am I-
Estimates will be there in 24 hours or less.
Am I on the Ebon Hawk or on Starforge?
You are on the Starforge.
Okay. In that case, I want to Okay, first of all, I want to set up some scans to see what this entity is. Long-range sensors.
You give me a use the computer.
Okay.
You identify the ship as a Dreadnaught-class heavy cruiser.
Okay. Is that bad?
You, from what you know,
Isn't that like way smaller than the Starforge though?
it's much smaller than the Star. Well, the typical Dreadnought class is roughly 600 meters in length,
Right.
116-ish meters in width, about 130 meters in height. It comes with 6 ion engines, comes with a pretty intense weaponry system that is far superior to the Starforge, because remember, the Starforge has very little defenses. It relies on its little production facilities. Typically, the Dreadnought-class ship can carry 9,000 metric tons, usually requires a crew of about 9,000 to operate at minimum. Standard crew is about 16 to 20,000, and it can sustain space travel for up to 1 year.
Okay.
This, however, what you're seeing matches the when you do infrared analysis of its travel through light speed, matches the signature of a Dreadnought class. However, it is much larger than 600 meters.
Okay.
Start cranking out some drones, homie.
Yeah. Okay, how many we had like 300 odd drones in the hangars, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Well, first of all, I'm going to get on the comms and send a message down to Var and Tomax.
Okay. Since you are on the Starforge, you now have crystal clear communication with Var and Tomax.
Okay. Master Var, Master Tomax, this is Starforge Actual.
We're Reezy Star for actual. Go ahead.
We'll put you in the lab now.
Oh, okay. Nice. It looks like we got contact.
Contact
Looks
with
like
what?
the Pegasus, sir.
Yeah, it looks like the Pegasus.
What's going on over there?
Roger that, Star 4 actual. Can you give us any readings on what you're detecting? Over.
It appears to be inbound heavy cruiser, was it?
Dreadnought-class heavy cruiser.
Heavy cruiser. Estimated arrival in T minus 15 minutes.
That was 24
Over.
hours.
I'm pretty
Did
sure
you
you
say
said
24 hours?
I'm pretty sure you said 15 minutes or 20 minutes
What
or
is
something like that.
24 hours.
Was it 24 hours? I thought it was minutes. Okay,
No.
No.
I totally heard. Okay, then yeah, I'll say that.
I step over to Asras and I report to him as well.
He's not in the room. You guys are in that back room. He's
All
doing
right,
stuff
Wherever he is.
Okay.
walk to
Okay,
wherever
Star
he is.
4 actual. I suggest you begin raising the defenses and cranking out as many drones as possible to receive your incoming target. Over.
Copy that. Over and out.
I don't really think they like that, but I can live with
They
it.
talk like that in Star Wars.
Yes.
Not between drone and, master.
This
Not
is
between
no,
droids and Jedi,
thi-
but yeah.
this is standard radio protocol. This is. Oh yeah. Okay.
It's funny.
In that case, I want to.
24 hours though. Do our drones have
launch-
fuel?
Yeah. What's the
Yeah. What's the
frame
range
for
of those drones?
How long can they stay out?
Yeah.
Range is not very far. It's probably maybe 2,000 to 3,000 meters. 2 to 3
Okay.
kilometers.
But in terms of their energy or fuel how long can they stay in combat?
So you're trying to figure this out, and you don't really have much of experience with managing drones.
I should be able to find their schematics though, right?
Yeah, you should ask ask the ship's computer or something.
You remember the last time you were here, you were looking at this screen right here?
Yeah.
And you saw that there were two, what looked to be like power bars or something? You know that the first one was associated with like shields or ship status, from as far as what you can tell. That one is full.
Okay.
The second bar, you don't remember what that refers to, and it was in Rakuten language and you didn't understand. That bar was like 75% full at the time. That bar is now at like 5%.
Doesn't somebody know Rakuten now in our group?
No.
I thought somebody learned it when they leveled up or something.
No, I learned Huttese because
oh, that's right.
We couldn't learn Rakuten.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Can I do any kind of like computer checks to see what that means, or if those are anyway connected with the drones?
Yeah, give me a use the computer. Nice. So you plug yourself into the control system previously where you had access to all of the drones, and you try to correlate whatever numbers you could find, anything really in the system, to what matches on this power bar or whatever this meter is. And you find that it's some kind of energy bar that does not correlate with shield strength or like fuel, but some kind of almost life reserve or life fuel. You can't really make sure. It doesn't correlate with any technological standard that you have been familiar with in all of your previous experiences to ships, meaning as far as you know, all of the drones will work fine, they have enough fuel. The Starforge should work fine and has full shields and energy and power, but there's some extra component that seems to be it seems to be half organic, half machine in nature, and it is completely depleted.
This is totally a Cylon-based star, isn't it?
A little bit.
Okay. In that case, I want sweeping scans of the sector to see if anything, if any like scouts come ahead of the main cruiser. I want to know if like so much as a particle of hydrogen is out of place.
Okay.
How long does it take to launch the drones?
So the drones, you're confident that it depends. You have two options when you directly interface with a control panel. You can, one, control each drone manually, which would take up all of your attention, and you could probably launch them out in a matter of minutes. Or you can give them vague directions, and it'll give you more freedom to micromanage, or rather macromanage.
Okay.
And more of control of the field rather than, micromanage the actions of every single drone.
Yeah, okay.
That if you were to give them generic orders, they would probably take them a little bit longer, maybe 10 minutes to deploy all 300.
Okay.
You begin your scans, all the surrounding sector and basically everything nearby Shaddaa and Nalhada. And an hour into your scanning, one of your radars go off and you get a hit. And you immediately localize and you hone in on it. It appears to be a small probe. You hear the following.
Imperial probe droid.
Okay.
Right now, it is hovering on the opposite side of Shaddaa because there's Null Hutta in the middle, so it's on
Okay.
the opposite side.
Okay. Is it within range of the drones?
Yes.
Okay. I want to deploy a few drones and send them out to eliminate the probe.
Okay. Are you going to control them individually, or just let them do their thing?
I think I'll just let them do their thing.
Okay.
I
so
imagine
you
the
let
probe
them-
isn't armed, so it should be fine.
The probe seems to be very rudimentary. It, from your analysis of it, it doesn't have any really maneuver capabilities or escape capabilities.
Right.
It seems to be like one of the suicide ones where it's just there to transmit information as long as it stays alive, and it's really, it doesn't look like it's meant to get away from anything.
Okay.
So you send 3 drones out. They fly over. The drone makes no attempt at evasive maneuver at all. However, when it detects that your drones approach, it does make another relay signal.
Better block it.
And
Block communications.
Yeah, am I able to jam that communication?
give me a use the computer.
13.
You're not able to jam it, no.
Okay.
So that information gets out. As soon as that information gets out, though, or rather shortly after, your drone's destroyed and it blows up into bits.
Okay. Okay, I want to... Is it possible to lock down the hangars?
Yes, but if you lock them down, you wouldn't be able to deploy. What, you mean the other 2 hangars?
Yeah, I mean, I want to leave the ones that have the drones open.
Oh, okay.
But I want to lock down the empty hangars and the ones with the Ebon Hawk in it.
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
That's done. There. The other 2 are locked down. There's now only one way in, which is the hangar that has all the drones in it.
Okay. By the way, does this ship have like escape pods or?
Yes,
Anything like
it
that?
has escape pods.
Are they all present?
They are all present. They're scattered throughout the ship.
Okay. Okay, I want to set the other droids, the Ellises, on kind of patrol routes throughout the ship.
Okay.
In like key sections of the ship.
Okay.
And,
So you said do you set them in pairs or single or?
in pairs, yeah.
Okay, in pairs. So I think you have 7 Ellises left. Or
7,
9.
really?
I think you
it
have
was
9.
9.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
So you have 4 pairs and 1 solo dude who can keep you company. Yes.
Okay, yeah, he'll chill out here and make sure that everything's still going on. Yeah, he can be like the person in charge of looking after what all the other ones are doing.
Yeah.
And what was it? 24 hours? Okay, I am going to keep up my scans, making sure that nothing approaches again, as well as looking for any other ships.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's it for now.
Okay. So you are gonna keep on top of everything with all scans and whatnot. We're gonna go back to Tomax and Var.
Oh, one last thing.
Yeah.
Are the shields spilled up?
Shields are full 100%.
Okay, then it's fine.
Savar and Tomax, Azrash is setting up his man on the outside, and they're setting what appears to be kind of a perimeter in front of the entrance to their home. It's a very light perimeter. It's not very heavily defended at all. They have a lot of faith in their defense system. Do you want to do anything during this time while they are setting up stuff?
Well, she could set like
gonna
force
tell Azraz that
landmines.
it's within 24 hours. So
What's that?
I'm gonna tell Azraz that it's that they're on arrival within 24 hours. ETA 24 hours.
Oh yeah. So they're aware of that. Yeah.
I could turn these grenades into landmines.
Oh, that would have been good
What?
if I had the capability to just mine this sector.
Well, you have escape pods. You can fill them with bombs.
I guess.
So, for all three of you guys, if there's anything you want to prep before the enemy comes, you can do that now. If not, we're gonna fast forward 24 hours.
Can I? Nah, never mind. I was gonna ask them if they had any armor, but they probably.
They do not have any armor. In fact, when you kind of have a mini tour throughout the house as you're helping carry stuff out to the front, like small boxes and whatnot, which they're making like a children's version of a fort because they don't have actual like military weapons there. They have at most, like when Ellis first walked into the stew, the tavern, handheld blaster pistols. That's pretty much what they got going on for them.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I find a dude who is their best shot?
The best what?
Their best fighter. Their best warrior. Their
The best fighter? Yeah. So you find a guy. Let me get his name for you. Hold on.
You ready to do battle meditation, Var? It's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I guess I can prepare that.
His name is Srahi.
Srahi. All right, I want to give Srahi, or I'm gonna give Srahi my LL. What's it called?
Oh,
My
that's special blaster.
LL20. Yeah, my LL20. I have an LL20 blaster pistol and a heavy blaster pistol. So I'm gonna give him the LL20 blaster pistol.
Okay. So you give him the fancy blaster pistol, and he looks at it, he's like, "Oh, that's shiny, nice."
All right, and then I want to ask him who the second best is, and I want to find the second best guy and give him the heavy blaster pistol. Traded
Okay.
with for Ellis.
Wait, what?
What?
Ellis. Me and Ellis traded. I traded his heavy blaster pistol for one of my LL20
Yeah.
blaster pistols.
30s.
Right. Okay. So you ask him, hey, who's the second best? Who's the second strongest guy? And he says that would be. He points to one of the yellow ongres down the side. His name is Renat.
Right, and I'll give Renat. Here, Renat, have this heavy blaster pistol.
So he takes it, and it looks much more bulky than his like little puny blaster pistol. He has to hold it with two hands just to hold it up. He says, "I'll do my best. I've never used this before."
Can I prepare
bro.
battle meditation?
Can you what?
Prepare battle meditation.
Yeah, you can do that.
I don't have to roll for that, do I? I don't think so.
No, it's a force skill, right?
It's a talent.
Oh, it's a talent. Hold on, let me look it up.
A Jedi Counselor talent.
Counselor, let's see. A full round action, you can spend a force point to give you an ally within 6 feet of +1 insight on hack rolls. Okay. Oh yeah. You used this last time, right? When you fought, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep, you can prepare that.
Everybody gets a +1 attack roll on their attack roll. Till the end of the counter, so I'm gonna give myself a +1 attack.
Yeah. So it's going to be
Why do I do that?
So it has to be everyone within 6 squares of you
Yes.
at the time of the cast.
Right.
So that's fine. We'll say that the whole area is small enough that really everyone
Right.
is within 6 squares anyway, so that's fine. So everyone's gonna get a +1.
Guess I just dropped that in miscellaneous for now.
Yeah.
Well, there should be a. Oh, yeah.
I have 4 in there already, and 5 now. But I just gotta remember to remove it.
Alright, last things before Malak shows up.
Okay, MD and C4 are on the bridge with me.
C4 looks slightly nervous.
He should be down here with us, to tell you the truth.
Well, we discussed that last time, and you guys decided it would be weird if you brought another droid along.
C4. I'm sorry, C4 was in the apartment. You guys left him there.
Yeah.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Yeah, he's still
Right.
he's still in the apartment.
Can we not tell him to come over?
You can tell him, but you're not sure how Azraj will react to that, though.
I say it would be nice if someone got to survive, even if that someone was C4.
Yeah, I guess. That makes sense. I'm okay with that. Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I meditate until the time is there.
It's very Jedi-like of you.
I know.
Can I
I
summon
know.
my guardian spirit for advice or an upcoming battle?
I gotta learn Monica's I know, man. It's so good.
I know!
Yeah.
So you, once again, try to summon your guardian spirit. Zaymot, again, does not appear.
Wait, what happened? Oh, Shema didn't appear.
It's probably because of the infinite engine.
Yeah, the force is too strong right now.
Okay. About half an hour before the cruiser shows up, I want to kind of ready up all the drones, and just so they're like ready to deploy as soon as Malak arrives.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. This is too epic. I'm gonna get a cigarette before all this starts. So, right back.
It's too epic, so you need to smoke.
Does AMD know how to work the comms?
No.
Great.
He says, I'll try, though.
I have the other Ellis show him how to do it.
Okay.
In like the 24 hours that
Should he
We
be
have to-
operating one of the battery lasers, or can you operate those yourself?
He can operate a battery. There are a couple of them that are manually operated, yeah.
I guess. I kind of forgot I had those. Might be a good idea.
I mean, if Luke can jump in one and shoot
Yeah.
down something,
Don't get cocky, kid. Yeah. I'll tell him. I'll pep him up and yo, you've got this, man.
use the force.
Use the force. I believe in you.
He's so into it now. He's like, he's taking practice shots at stars. I'll pretend
Stars?
those are ships. And he's like shooting randomly into space.
Isaac Newton is the meanest motherfucker in space. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's working one of the batteries, I guess. Maybe I should. How many of them are there? Maybe I should have some of the Alices take care of the others.
There are a total of 6 batteries.
They could always abandon them if you get boarded.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back and ready.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have them do that. I'm gonna have some of the Alices removed from some of the lesser important facilities, and
Okay.
go man the batteries.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
So
smart.
6 total batteries.
Okay.
Oh, we have 7. Alice, so.
Oh, MD's on one.
MD's on one of them.
Yeah.
Oh wow, really? Oh, I like it. I like it.
Alright.
Yeah, and then just before the enemy show up, I'm going to just send a message down to the planet to let.
I should get
Var and
control of
Tomax know.
MD.
You are not MD.
What? He's my Padawan.
You should give him some encouragement, though. Tell him to use the force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Like Luke.
as I'm sending down my message saying that enemy ship inbound within the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna like patch you through to MD
What for?
just so you can talk to him.
Encourage him. His Padawan going
He's
to the
like-
first Padawan.
Use the force. Don't
Yeah,
use
but I
the
don't- I
aiming's
can
guidance system.
Yeah, I can do that while
Reach out with the force and
meditate.
let it flow through you.
I already did that with meditation, like
Well-
Obi-Wan. Look,
Well, but yeah, but
Fine.
MD couldn't feel that because he's
Yeah, you have to tell him.
600
he's an
miles away.
idiot.
oh, what? I've talked to him in his head before.
It's true. Yes.
Yeah.
from halfway across the sector.
Ah, man, come on, I'm an amazing Jedi. What do you think?
Hey, man, it's the Force, man. Do or do not. There is no size. Size matters nothing.
Okay.
There's means for my size, do you?
Okay. So,
Use the Force, Luke.
it is now
Oh,
time for the ship to exit, for the oncoming ship to exit out of hyperspace.
Okay.
And-
Alright, here we
Okay,
go.
deploy the
As you
drones.
finally, the drones are being deployed, and as you see in front of you, in front of the Starforge, you see this gigantic ship. Not as big as a Starforge, but much bigger than you originally thought. You see this giant ship,
Oh,
and it is the Leviathan. Ellis, you don't know this, but as you describe via comm this ship to Tomax and Var, they immediately tell you that's Malak's flagship. Surrounding the Leviathan are two what look to be Imperial-class Star Destroyers, but they're not because
So-
Empire doesn't exist and
Yeah.
is
there's
it
no
like
Star Destroyers.
is it like a Sith ship or is it a Republic ship?
It's Malak's personal ship.
But like of construction, is it say a Republic constructed ship or the Sith Empire or the Mandalorians?
Outer
Republic.
marking wise, it has markings of the Jedi Order.
Oh, okay.
The Leviathan makes no communication with you, but fires off one warning shot at the Starforge.
Okay. I'm going to send out communications to it, asking it, demanding it identify itself.
Wow, I
And
can't
power
believe
down
you're
weapons.
asking communication for something that's shooting at you.
Yeah, I'm about to return fire, but
Well, we told
I've
you
never
who it
seen-
is
I've
already,
never-
so...
I've
Yeah,
never
you know what?
seen
Fuck
you
it.
ask-
Fuck
I've never
it, you're
seen
right.
you ask
Yeah.
about
we told you.
anything. It's like, what?
should Tomax be
Yeah.
the one you're listening to? He's like pretty dark side. Like,
No.
No,
But-
I'm just saying his whole behavior up
Yeah.
to this point is shoot first, ask questions
Yeah.
later.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
fuck it.
Also,
You're
but
right.
also, we
I do
already
that.
told him. So,
I'm just surprised he's asking
Yeah.
questions first now. I was like, whoa.
yeah, fuck it. Let's
That
just do
doesn't
it.
sound like the. I mean, I know the scale is bigger, but like I have more guns to shoot back at you now.
Oh
So-
shit. Okay, yeah.
All ships are being deployed from the Leviathan and the Starforge. It's a massive battle going on in the middle
Oh my god.
of the galaxy. This is what's going to happen. The Starforge, controlled by Ellis, and the Leviathan, controlled by me, will each get a turn. And each turn is essentially a contest of 10d10 versus 10d10.
Okay.
On your turn, if you win, you can move one of these 4 tokens forward towards the enemy direction. And for each successful win, you can move it 1 unit away from you, so towards the enemy ship.
Okay.
When you get to the second tier, you're able to fire directly onto the ship. And a total of first to 10 hits destroys the capital ship. Okay. Now for this battle, any of the units can be moved on any turn. So like if you win the first one, you can move this one here. If I win the second one, I can move this one here.
Okay.
So it's going to be a balancing of all 4 simultaneous battles.
You know, Ellis, if you want to use your destiny point, I'm just saying this seems to be the time.
I don't know. I mean, this is going to be a pretty protracted battle. I'm not sure how the destiny point would help.
It's going to be a long battle.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I know a
you
way how
have...
to use the destiny point.
You're going to launch a nuke?
No, you have to... Remember, we can shoot this
Clear the
massive
board.
beam from...
No, we can't.
The beam is broken.
Yeah, that's
Oh, is it?
you smashed it when you arrived.
Oh,
You
use
guys-
the destiny point to fix it.
We couldn't fix it. Half of it was
Fix
floating in
5
space.
minutes with the destiny point.
Half of it is floating back there in space somewhere.
I don't remember that.
We need, I bet you, what's his name could fix it?
Who?
What's his name? Azrash.
Azrash could fix it? Maybe.
Probably. He seems to understand Rakatinian technology better than anybody else.
I mean, if you gave him enough time and you told him early enough. That didn't happen.
Yeah, no. It was something I thought about though when we first met him.
That's
Or we
a
saw it.
good thought actually, because he probably so far is the most experienced with Rakatinian technology. At the beginning of each of your turn, Ellis, you get to roll a 4d6. For each 6 that you get, 66.
Okay.
For each, representing each of the laser batteries that you have on the Starforge. For each 6 that you get to add a +1 to your 10d10 roll.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Alright, so you go first.
Okay, so I get those 66s, right?
Yeah.
66.
Nice.
Two
You got
sixes.
2 of them, so you can add +2 to your roll.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh,
Okay.
wait, why did, oh,
I don't know. Oh, there we go.
came back. So it's a contested 10d10 versus 10d10. Oh, one thing. If the difference is greater than 5 between the two, for the winner, for the team whose turn it is,
Okay.
then the opposing team from the next turn onwards will be down 1 dice, and that
Okay.
continues until you have no dice.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. Wait, I messed up the rules. If the difference is greater than 5, then you can move 1 bar. Otherwise, it's a stalemate. If it's greater than 10, then you lose 1 dice.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah. So you have to be greater than 5 to move 1 track towards
So
the
I get
other
+2?
end. So you get a +2 to your 10d10.
Let's do this. Oh my god. Okay.
So wow. So you win. You get to move any piece of your choosing down 1 towards my capital ship. Also, I lose 1 dice.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go right center. I don't have
sorry,
control of the
Yeah, let
tokens,
me.
so.
How do I give you control? Control by. I'll make everyone have control. Okay. It is now my turn. I'm going to roll 9d10 versus your 10d10.
Ooh.
Oh, don't you roll your 6?
Oh my god.
No, only
On
Dran
my
gets
turn.
the 6.
Okay.
So it's a tie. So we are in a stalemate when the difference is less than 5.
Okay.
It's back to your turn.
Okay. So I get another d6, right?
You get another d6.
Or 66.
Yep.
66. So 1.
Okay, so you get a +1.
10 plus 1. 61.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Stalemate.
The only difference was that 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now I need Ellis. I need you to give me a perception.
Perception?
Yeah. During this time, you are occupied with controlling the drones, but another Ellis informs you that they detected a smaller ship leaving the Leviathan, entering into the atmosphere of Shaddaa. Unfortunately, it's too late to do anything about it. They've already landed, but that's what you find out.
Okay. I tell the Ellis to send down word to the surface that they've got ships inbound.
Okay.
Is it one ship? It's just one ship, right?
One ship.
It is one ship, yes. That is my attack now. Oh man, that's terrible.
Okay, 10d... No, not 1d10, 10d10. That's a difference of 10?
The difference of 10 is only on the offensive team.
Okay.
So if you're defending, it'll stay as a stalemate.
Okay, that's fine.
So you're up.
Okay. I think that's 1. Yep.
Yep, it's 1. Holy cow.
Oh, stalemate
It
again.
is stalemate again. So all of our ships are locked in battle in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
It is back and forth. Small casualties here and there, but for the most part, not much is changing.
You should have got some TIE fighter sounds and shit.
Oh, I forgot. Wait, I've got TIE fighter sounds. As soon as
Well,
they
there are no TIE
deploy,
fighters.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're Cylon Raiders. It's close enough, right?
Yeah, it is.
Ooh,
it's
nice.
massive battle everywhere.
Oh, here we go. So good.
Okay. Guys.
Love it.
Yeah, just put that on lip.
Yeah.
Yep. That should do the trick.
Okay. Nice.
It's my turn, right?
Yes. $44? Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
you
Okay.
defend it. We are still in stalemate.
Starforge holds.
You're up.
Yep. 0, okay.
Nothing. Okay. Holy cow, 61. Ooh, okay, so less
5,
than
so I
10,
get to
but
move
greater than
forward, right?
5, you get to move 1 more.
Okay. Right flank.
Okay. So, we now move to Tomax and Var on the planet.
Okay.
You detect, you hear sounds coming from the upstairs of the skew, and there are people running down the stairs into the cavern. You expect that you'll see whoever it is any minute now. Okay. We'll do one more turn and then we will go to them. So it is
Your turn.
my turn.
Oh.
Come on, Malak.
Oh, what?
Oh, okay. I'm going to move the very top one. That. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move this one up, the bottom one.
Oh.
Okay. At this point, back to Malak, Tomax, Var, and Azraj in front of the Infinite Engine, the home of the Hungry. You find yourselves face to face with three Jedi with lightsabers drawn and an army of what looked to be like stormtroopers behind them. Your Hungry force is minimal. and because you have so much faith, or rather Azrash has so much faith in the Rakutinian
Right.
defense system. Okay.
I draw
You
both
see,
lightsabers, obviously.
you have both lightsabers drawn. Tomax, I'm guessing you have your lightsaber drawn.
Yes.
The 3 Jedi show up, and they just look at you. You see the 3 of them identical to how they appeared in that transmission
Right,
that you
okay,
got
yeah.
from Dantooine. The center guy, who you are certain is not Revan, most likely Malak now, has a red lightsaber drawn. The right person, your
Ballista.
fairly
Or,
certain is Ballista, and then the left person,
whatever the
you're
fuck
not
her name
really-
is.
You're not really sure. Yeah.
Bastilla, I think.
The two of you,
Bastila.
Alright, whatever.
the two of you give me intelligence.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be
I don't-
good.
I don't
Too
really
dumb
like
to
it.
know. How come I never roll wisdom?
Yeah,
That's all I
exactly.
know.
Charisma.
It's about the same. So the two of you, now that you've seen him in person, you actually know him. He is
the left guy?
the left guy.
Oh, okay.
His name is Bandon.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Didn't we meet him in that temple? Coruscant?
No, you
Oh,
never.
Korriban?
You did not meet him at the temple. You know that he was a Padawan who trained alongside the two of you.
Oh.
What happened was, though, he was converted to the dark side by Revan and Malak.
Makes sense.
And actually, he was the one that eventually captured Bastila and converted her to the dark side.
Oh, a Padawan converted a...
Well,
Knight.
he became
Impressive.
a knight before you became a knight.
Do we know him to be really good in something, or if he went to the same school? Like, was he a super class A student, or what?
So, you don't know about
Good at
what he's like.
basketball.
He was good at basketball. He likes poetry. He drinks tea.
Hey, what's up, man? It's like school all over again. What's up, dude?
You know that he doesn't fight with the lightsaber.
He fights
fights-
with lightning.
Primarily force powers.
Right. That makes sense.
Malak, he looks up to you and he says, "Hand over the infinite engine."
Oh, dude, I don't know what you heard, but it's like gone. You think we would keep it here, waiting for you to arrive, Ben? That thing is long
shit, initiative.
gone. That thing is long gone, man. I don't
He
know what
can
you're
probably
talking about.
feel it.
He,
It's not even here, man. What are you talking about?
he doesn't find any humor in what you're trying to do. In fact, he's not really sure what you're trying to do. And then he says, "Very well. Prepare to die."
Over my dead body. Which makes sense.
That's the plan. Uh-oh.
Oh, I love this song so much.
And all three of them draw their
Here
lightsabers.
comes the John Williams.
Well, I'm going to turn this up a little bit.
I should probably turn it down, just in case.
I see this whole scene starting straight away right now. Stupid fucking, what's his face? Obi-Wan sitting there meditating in front of the fucking door. Waiting for it.
Man, one, that sucks. Okay. Actually,
Have you
I'm
seen my
really
role?
true.
Come on.
I'm gonna switch to the orchestra version, so it probably won't get triggered.
Yeah, sounds great. I'm gonna stand here, by
Wow.
the way. So everybody's in my, well, everybody is in my, I guess.
What did you roll?
Okay.
0, apparently.
5.
0.
15. I don't know. There you go. And the stormtroopers are gonna roll.
Not really a fair fight, is it?
Well, it depends on how good the defenses of the thing are, because it's us.
I still
and
have
then it's
I'm still wondering how they plan to
where's the
organize it.
guy I gave the LL to and the guy I gave the
That's
blaster to?
gonna be this guy in red, and then the other guy is gonna be this guy in blue.
I'm hoping like one of these guys gets like a baller roll and one attack and kills somebody. If they can kill one person, I feel like it was worth it.
So the Sith go first, and then the troopers, and you guys go last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So they're
Where's Ezra? Which one of
Azra.
these guys is Ezra?
He's not. He's in front of the home. He's not in the battle. He's controlling the Rakuten
Dean?
machine.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh, I literally just noticed those 4 on the left hiding behind the portraits.
Yep. There's a lot of troopers here.
There's a lot of troopers. So let's see. They move up.
Suddenly got a lot scarier.
Yeah, it's not really nice. But I'm gonna bank on the Benedict engine or whatever that's called.
Do.
Well, I know what to do next, so.
Does the +1 affect my force powers also?
I believe it's just attack.
Can you put names on these guys, maybe?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but my force power is attack.
Is it attack? I thought your force power was. You mean the force shove?
Well, I'm talking about the battle meditation. The battle meditation affect my force attacks.
It gives +1 to any.
If you have an attack roll with it, not a use to force roll though.
Right.
All
That's
right.
attack roll.
Can you guys see the nameplates that I'm putting down?
No.
Nope.
Okay. You see it now?
Only on the two on the right side.
Bastula and Malak.
Yeah. Okay.
Dandelion.
Okay. Malak seems to recite something to himself. You're not sure what he's doing. He's enchanting something.
Okay.
The two troopers move up here. Oh, one thing I'm going to try for this, because it's like split battle, I have a timer and I'm going to go 5 minutes per side.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'll go back and forth. Alright.
Sounds cool.
Var, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Sever Force on Bendon.
Okay. So roll that. I think it's a DC 15.
There's one force using creature with a dark side score of 1 or higher within 12 squares. Right.
Will not be
Make
able
you
to
use the force.
Yep.
I just
Use
gotta
force powers.
hit a DC. Let's see if I can get something.
Oh, actually no, it's 25.
Okay, 25.
27.
27
so
doesn't hit
he cannot
anything, so,
spend equals
yeah.
to his dark side score. So his dark side score is 14, so he cannot spend 14 force, which means he's not using any for this battle.
Nice.
That works
Alright.
for me.
Yeah. Do you want to move?
No, I'll be sticking right here for
Okay.
now. If they
Tomax.
want something, they can come over.
All right, I want to use Sever Force on Bastula.
Okay.
I wonder if she's like Bastula is in the games.
Probably.
Because in the game, she has battle meditation.
Maybe.
So,
Yeah, isn't she a sentinel in the game?
Yeah, I think so.
all right, so for Sever.
25 or higher. Well, that should do the
Nice.
trick. Oh, 30 is even better.
30 is plus target moves minus
step.
1 along
Yep.
the condition track each time it uses a force power in the
Alright.
same time frame.
Cool.
Okay. Do you want to move now?
Move back one. Why am I closer than everybody else? Move backward.
Malak laughs as you move back and he says, "Are you scared? Why not face me like a true Jedi?"
You can say what you want. I don't care what you say.
So funny.
Alright. Azra, she activates his, the Rakatan defense system, and it's charging up. You hear a loud whirling behind you. It sounds like the whirling that you heard when you were fighting Revan on the throne room. You're not sure if it's the same thing.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like that.
Oh man, is it going to be like something that's going to come out and hit everybody for like 10, and they're like, oh,
Be
take
like,
that,
oops.
take that, Malak, 10 damage.
Alright, Malak goes, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He goes up to here.
Oh, hello.
And,
Is that attack up ready? No, I don't think so.
I don't know. Maybe. Whatever.
let's see. He takes his lightsaber and he swings it at Tomax.
Of course he does.
Force
How do you-
shield.
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit.
This is a 24 hit your breaker reflex.
My reflex is
I definitely would mind.
yeah, my reflex is 8.
Wow, I got a double 8 on it. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh crit.
So you take 18 damage. He swings across horizontally at you. He nicks your right arm, and that pain that you
Oh,
felt.
hold on a sec.
Yeah.
I think we forgot these dudes.
Oh yeah. Let me add those.
Would they not be shooting?
Yeah, did you get a turn? Nobody shot, actually,
I'll
either side.
keep
Yeah,
them.
So-
none of them shot. So
Yeah. I'll give them a turn right after Malak goes.
okay, that works.
Let me see.
Did
what
it sync up?
goes.
I changed my damage, didn't change on my guy.
The what?
Oh yeah, it should link right somehow.
I thought it was linked.
It should be linked. Yeah. Oh, are you changing it? Oh, there it is.
Well, I changed it. Physically. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that's probably why I didn't do that. That was probably me. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So he swings across you horizontally, and that is time's up actually. But he nicks your right arm, and you feel that same painful sensation that you felt when you were transmuting those 3 crystals into the 1 reboot crystal. We will now go back to the space fight.
All right.
Okay.
So whose turn was it? You're gonna have to keep track of that. I don't remember.
You just made your turn
Okay, so it's your turn.
because you'd moved this guy forward.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
66. 2.
Oh, nice.
Right. Okay. 10. Oop.
$55. Holy cow. Oh, that's
That's plus
terrible.
10.
That is plus 10, so I lose another dice.
And I get to move forward. So I'm going to move right flank forward again.
Okay. It is now my turn.
Ooh, that's not a bad roll.
Yeah. Oh, nice defense. You're in a stalemate. Oh, the one thing I forgot to mention. If either side loses dice, your Starforge has production capability to resupply every 2 turns.
Okay.
I have capability to resupply every 3 turns.
Okay.
Okay, so you're up.
Okay, let's see. 66. Okay, +1.
Oh my
62.
god. Oh, that's terrible.
Okay, that means
So
I get
there's
to
another
shoot
one.
now, right?
I'm down to 7. Yes, you can shoot.
Okay, then we attack the Leviathan.
Okay, so you
Firing
get
the lasers!
one fire
Get one fire what? Oh,
on
nice.
on the Leviathan. I'm reduced to 9. Actually, I'm just gonna mark it here. 1. And the hull of the Leviathan is visibly damaged now.
Okay.
My turn. This is, let's see, turn 3. No, it's not. Next turn, I will get 1 dice back. $46. Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Yes.
This is not even close now. Okay, your turn.
Okay.
One.
1? Okay. $56.
Okay. Oh my god, it's so bad.
I think that's another +10 as well. So, I
So
get
that's another, yep, so I'm down to 6 dice.
Okay, this time I'm going to move center, left, forward.
Okay. On this turn, you see another squadron of fighters leave the Leviathan, and his dice go from 6 to 7.
Okay.
The rolls are getting lower and lower every turn.
The Star Force, though, doing pretty well for itself.
Starforge is doing very well. Your turn.
Revan should know what he was doing. Zero? Okay. Okay. We attack.
Oh
53.
gosh, it's so high. Come on!
Okay, that's a
But
5.
it's great,
so-
if it's, but less than 10, so you get to move one up. Or attack.
Yeah, we're going to attack.
Attack, okay. Your fighters launch another direct attack onto the Leviathan. Is taken significantly more hull damage. However, right after you fire, another swarm of fighters come out, and my dice is replenished from 7 to 8.
Okay.
And I still roll terrible.
Okay,
Yep,
safe.
and you, same defense. You're up.
Okay. Firing those guns, that's a 1, I think.
1.
Oh! First low
Oh
roll
my
of the game.
gosh. I have a chance. Don't let me down.
Oh my god.
It's like I'm doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
So we're in a stalemate.
Stalemate.
Okay, and that is 5. So I'm gonna go back. Actually, is John? Are you back?
Oh, yeah, I'm back.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to the lightsaber
surface.
fight. Okay, it is the Hungry's turn. They are going to fire at the stormtroopers.
Actually, I could put zoom in. A little too far. There we go.
That is
Nice.
1 hit. And blaster damage was 3d8, 3d6 plus
On
2.
LL20? I thought it was
Yeah.
38 plus 2. I don't. Dran would know better. He's the one who uses blast.
The LL30
3d8 plus 2.
Yeah,
you're
3d8.
Right, 3d8 plus 2.
plus 2.
Okay. So this stormtrooper is hurt. The other two will fire. No, that's not that good at all. That is not good. That hits. And this is the last guy who has a regular blast pistol, 3d6. Of 8 damage to this far corner guy. Is hit. So what's that? That's an 8 and a 14. The stormtroopers now open fire upon all of the Ongri. For the most part, surprisingly, they ignore the 2 Jedi.
Well, then again, it's always Jedi on Jedi anyway, so.
Wait, Jedi on Jedi action.
That is a hit.
I think I saw that on DVD once.
Yeah.
It was a deleted scene
For 6 damage.
from Attack on the Clones. Oh, that was almost a 20.
Almost a 20. That is a hit.
We haven't actually, this whole session, we haven't actually seen in that 20 yet.
No,
Or
no,
a negative.
surprisingly.
Or
That's a hit for
that one, I
8.
mean. Or whatever you call it. I don't even know.
This
I rolled
one's
a
hit
1
for
on my
6.
For initiative roll.
Yeah, but that don't count. It's an initiative. Don't matter.
See, I've had how many
No
shots for?
consequence.
1, 2, 3, 4. Another miss, and then miss, miss. Wow.
Wow.
This guy, he fires and his blaster pistol gets jammed up. He has to spend a turn to fix his gun. He's essentially, it's going to be this guy right
Overheated.
here. And he has to fix his gun.
Awesome.
Almost an 18. This guy, they following in their stormtrooper training, they miss completely because they are just terrible. However, all of
troopers.
them actually move up.
Oh, that's what we call a Highland charge.
Var, you're up.
Oh, I'm gonna use Force Whirlwind on Malak.
Okay. Is that a skill or is that
Yes, it's a telekinetic skill. You blah blah. I'm gonna make a whirlwind of energy, force energy appear, or try to appear around Malak, basically CCing him. And
Oh, is this
force
in the
damage.
expansion book?
That's in the Old Republic book.
I think
okay.
so. Yeah.
Okay.
A target creature or droid within 12 squares in line of sight. I have that. Make a use the force check. Okay, I guess I'll do that right now.
Okay.
It also mentions something you can spend a force point to increase the penalty to the target's attack roll and skill. But I suppose I must hit first, I guess? I don't know.
I have no
roll.
idea what the skill is, so.
Force Whirlwind, it's called. I'll roll force first.
Yeah, just roll it.
Oh, nice.
27, which is... Target takes 3d6 points of force damage.
I take 3d6 points of force damage. Okay. Roll it.
But I'll copy... paste this, make the thingy first, so you can read.
Okay. Okay. Compare there's what target's fortitude if it exceeds target's fortitude defense. Okay. My fortitude defense is 19. So what do you get? You get 27. So it does exceed. I'm captured in a whirlwind and immobilized until the beginning of my next turn. Any attack rolls while in the whirlwind are at a -5 penalty. Target falls prone when the effect ends and sustains damage at the end of your turn. Okay, so you roll the 3d6 now.
Okay.
And I'll take that damage.
I roll. Oh no, it's 4. 6. Oh,
Nice.
wow.
15 damage to him.
awesome. And he's CC'd now, right? Correct?
Yeah, he
So what
is
does
knocked
this-
prone onto the ground.
So this is the special part of it. Wow, so much text.
Oh, did you spend a force point?
No, not yet. I just want to know if I can do that whenever or.
Oh, okay. From round, you can maintain the force normal turn.
So I guess I'm gonna have to concentrate or something.
So basically, you have to re-roll at the beginning of every turn, taking your turn to do that, to keep me in a whirlwind if you want to.
Okay, but there's no way for him to get out then if I do that, or or I have to misroll, obviously.
You just misroll, yeah.
Right. But what about this force point then?
So you can spend 1 force point to allow you to initiate this
Not
chain
roll.
reaction. Yeah. So you can do it?
Force points do I have left? Yeah, I'll use one.
Okay. So take that off your
Yeah, done.
chart sheet, whatever, and you are now going to try to maintain him stuck in this whirlwind of force energy.
Okay.
Do you want to move?
No. No, I'm fine here.
Because once you start this, you can't move because this takes up your move.
Okay, can I? So
But you
I
can still
can't-
do a normal action.
I can do something after this for like next turn. I can hit with my
yeah,
sword, for example.
You can hit. Yeah, you can hit with your
Oh,
lightsaber.
okay.
Okay. Okay. Tomax.
I'm going to use. If is he still trapped in a whirlwind or?
He is still trapped in a whirlwind.
I want to use force on thrust. But I don't know
Okay.
if that would knock him out of the whirlwind or not.
That probably would.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to do that. Yeah.
I'll trust these guys to each other or something. Or do your mind control trick again.
Oh wait, what's the range? Like 12 squares. Please diffuse force slam.
Well, Squares is the whole map, so basically.
Yeah, it's a very small area that you got. to
Yeah.
play.
Yeah, I mean this is 6.
Yeah.
Or something.
Get it.
Alright, I'm gonna use for slam on like a cone, so I don't know how it would spread, but it'd probably hit like this.
Depends on where you're trying to aim the cone. It's a 6 square cone. So you mark your 6, and then it'll draw from that. So let's say you want like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it'll draw your cone based on where you. So where do you want your cone?
6, 1, 2. Sorry.
So you can do it there. Okay.
That would hit.
That just hits one
Wait,
guy. Oh, that hits 2 guys.
What's the range on that? You said 6 cone, but
6 square cone? Yeah.
it doesn't have like
Alright, I wanna move
distance.
No,
Oh.
within line of sight.
Okay, I want to move up to here. Then you force slam.
Okay.
6. That look about right?
To get everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
And I think if I use a force point, it gets a bonus to damage.
I think so, yeah.
Powers. Oh, it'll add a 2d6, so it'll be 46 plus 2d6.
Okay, so give me your roll. It's to use the force, I think, right?
Yep.
Holy cow, 34. So that exceeds everyone's fortitude defense. They all take 66 damage.
Wow.
So, oh no, wait, sorry.
We're not some mere pedawans.
Oh yeah, so
We have
everyone takes
power.
66 and is knocked prone. So go ahead and roll at 66. 19. Okay.
Once, damn it.
So everyone is knocked to the ground. They are all very, very hurt, like on the verge of dying. Bandon
Wow, apart from Bandon, I would
is knocked to the ground. He's not. Yeah, I mean, he still looks like he's fine, but
Right.
he's at least knocked to the ground. Okay. With that, we're gonna go back to Dran.
Okay.
Okay. So, whose turn was it? Yours, I think. Let's see. Who
I thought it
rolled
was,
last? I rolled. So yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, I thought it was Dran's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You-
66.
2 ones on my damage roll, though, man. Come on.
I mean, it's slightly below average, but... okay.
None.
I've still got 10d10 though, so...
You do.
$63.
And
yes.
you win the battle, a dogfight, and you get to move another further space down, and you destroy another part of the squadron.
Yep, I'm going to shoot at the Leviathan.
Okay, so that brings a total to 3 damage. The hole, you're starting to see air leak out of the hole. It's not looking good, for the Leviathan at least. And I'm now down to 70-10. Okay.
Oh, let's see. Oh, okay.
Oh, close. Okay, so we are in a stalemate.
Yep. Oh, I'm surprised I got that one because it was sitting on the
Nice.
corner.
Yeah, that's a 2. I don't know about that. Oh my gosh, that's so high. Oh,
Okay.
it's so pathetic.
Well, he's rolling in the 60s. If you have, what, you rolling 7 dice?
Yeah,
I
he's
know,
rolling-
now I'm down
now he's at
to
the 6.
Yeah.
So you gonna shoot?
Yes.
Okay. So you fire again, and the hull is visibly damaged. There looks to be more and more sections of the Leviathan, falling apart. There are pieces of debris just floating everywhere, and it is not looking good. You see that Leviathan begins to charge up its own onboard blasters, and it is much more heavily armed than the Starforge is. It looks like next turn it's going to unleash a barrel of damage. You're not sure what its target is, but something's about to happen next turn. Let's see, so my turn, I'm down to 6.
Okay. The line's hold.
So again, you continue to defend with ease on any advance that Malak's forces have. Your turn.
Okay. Another +1.
Can I not make MD try to sense where this attack will go?
He does
Are
not
you a
have
little busy?
Force training. Yeah, if you want to communicate with him.
Oh, we're still in communication,
man.
right?
I
each
don't
other?
know.
Oh.
Oh, Leviathan holds. Okay, at the beginning of the turn for the Leviathan, you see a spray of blasters just come purely across. And what's going to happen is essentially none of this is targeted at the Starforge. All of this is targeted at the battle going on in between the Leviathan and the Starforge.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll 8d6. For each 6 that I get is going to take away 1 dice that you have.
Oh, wow.
So just 1. So,
So
you're
I
down
lose
to
a dice?
Yeah, so you're at 9 now.
Okay.
I
And
see
got-
3 6s.
You see 3
I only
sixes?
see
I only see 1.
I see 3, 6, 3, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1.
I see 6 6 6 2 3 2 2 4.
I mean, if you want me to take 3, I will take it.
I'm just saying.
Just
I'm
because
saying,
John.
Why do I see numbers that don't match up?
Maybe you
I
need to
don't know.
refresh. I don't know.
It's just funny. It's happened before.
Yeah, it is. It's weird. I don't know what that's about.
So yeah,
So you're down to 9. You will replenish every
2 turns I think.
2 turns. Yeah. Also, at this turn, at the end of my turn, I'll be back from 6 to 7. So right now it's. Let me do my 6. Oh, that's not good.
Whew.
Oh, stalemate.
Yeah.
Okay, you're up.
0. Okay.
0, yeah.
Yeah, I see 1 6. This is getting ready.
I don't see any 6s.
I see 1 6 3 5, a 4 and a 3.
Yeah, I see 1 6 on the table too.
What?
What?
How are you guys seeing 3 different rolls?
What do you see, Josh?
I see 1 3, 3 5s, and a 4.
Yeah, that's what I see as well.
I see 6 3 5s, 4 and a 3.
You guys are
I
like
see a
weird.
6 3 5, a 4 and a 3.
Yeah, no, I see the same as Josh, so I don't know what's going on.
So
Well, I
basically,
mean,
they're
we'll go by the
1,
numbers
they
on
see
the
it as
side, but
6.
Well,
roll 20 is screwing with our.
We're Jedi, so we see, you know, we see things with force.
You're seeing things in the future. You're
Yeah.
gonna see the next roll.
Okay.
Alright. Oh,
Nice. You lose a
getting
dice.
destroyed. Gonna fire directly on?
Uh,
Or are you gonna move?
I'm actually gonna move one of these ships up.
Okay. So I'm down to 6. My turn. Okay.
Oh yeah. And I'll just pick that.
Whoops. That's. I need to take 1 away.
Okay.
So we'll take the last one I rolled, 5. So 42.
Okay. Oh,
That.
it's not a
Less than
5,
10.
but it's.
Okay. So.
I think that's a stalemate, right?
It's a stalemate, isn't it?
Is it? Wait, 39 and 47.
42.
5.
42.
42. You also dice, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
It was 42 to 39.
Yeah, yeah. So it is a stalemate. Yeah.
I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
I was like, watch that dice be the difference between a stalemate and
I know.
See, we're Jedi. We can tell the future.
You know, you knew it. Okay. Okay.
I can sense with
And
the
let's
force that you would
see.
need that dice.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. 66. Okay, +1.
Okay.
90, 10, +1. 51.
51. Okay.
Nice.
And you win again, I lose another dice.
Yep.
So what do you want to do? Fire? Or
Fire on the ship.
Fire on the ship.
And because that's 2, I now get my dice back, right? Or is
Yes,
that on my
you
next
get
turn?
you get 1 dice back. Yeah.
Okay.
And you see massive damage affecting the Leviathan's hull. It's not looking pretty. There's debris everywhere. Your ships can see like part of the Leviathan is on fire, and it's like there's craziness. There's all sorts of things going on. Panic everywhere. We go back to the Jedi fight. Where it is Azraj's turn. He launches the Rakatan defense system, which fires upon all of the stormtroopers.
Malak should have a whirlwind emblem under orange.
Oh yeah, I'll put that. Where's Whirlwind? Oh, this thing?
Under orange? Yeah, that works.
There.
What's happening?
I'm rolling the defense system.
Oh, shit. That's another
Nice.
roll.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So the 2 of the people who are knocked prone from the
Slam?
force slam, they die off. They are just gone. So these 2 closest to Brandon. Essentially, what happens is Azraj presses this button on this control panel on the side of the Rakatan defense system, and these crazy lasers come out that look like essentially a Tesla coil that you saw from the Starforge, but instead of this static electricity thing that happened last time, you had these small laser turrets come out and basically rapid fire shoot at everyone, all of the stormtroopers. Unfortunately, only 2 got hit.
Okay.
Malak's turn.
He's prone,
So
isn't he?
he is prone.
he's still
Well, he's not prone,
flying.
but he's like floating
Getting-
in this.
Getting dizzy and shit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you can
I
counter
wouldn't say
against it. I'm not really sure.
So I can't do anything. Right? Let's see. I'm stuck in a whirlwind and immobilized. Oh well, I'm not floating. I just can't move, and I have a -10 to any skill check. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
So I can still do stuff. Okay. Alright.
Well,
Do something.
it actually-
Do you escape the whirlwind, or
Well, it actually says that you are floating.
Wait, it says I'm in.
in the game you float during the whirlwind? You're like in the air being spun.
Wait, where does it say that I'm floating?
Well, it says the
Lift them
whirlwind
about half a
lifts
meter
them,
off
yeah,
the ground.
spinning them in the air, buffering force energy.
Wait, what?
The thing that
What?
Var just posted.
Oh, there's a separate thing. Half a meter. Okay, so I'm
Is this-
spinning in the air then. But apparently I can still try to do stuff.
I guess. Else it would be too OP, probably.
Yeah, it says
Yeah.
you just take a penalty, right?
I just take a
Yeah,
minus
big penalty.
10 on any attack roll and skill check.
So if you try to escape, you'd be a -10 on your roll.
Or minus 10 to try to escape. He's not gonna try to escape though. He's instead. Let's see what he wants to do strategically. Okay, he is going to try to do a force grip on Var. It's going to be a use the force check.
Then.
Or meaningless, use the force. Wow, that's terrible. Minus 10
That's a.
does not make the DC check. So
I want to ask a question. Could I have used negate force, rebuke force to stop that? Oh, it's only used against me.
is
Okay,
that-
never mind.
Yeah. So let's see. So that fails. He does nothing. He's stuck in the whirlwind. Bandon spends his turn getting up, so he is now standing up. He can't move.
Oh, he's still
Bastilla-
force severed though. Severed forced.
Yeah. Well, he can, so that means he can't use force points. He can still use force. And Bastilla is.
I thought he took a penalty when he used the force.
Yeah, Bastilla takes a minus to her condition track whenever she moves, and also use force. Yeah, but she can. So she is also going to try to force grip Var because she doesn't want to move anymore.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
I thought she took a penalty whenever she used the force, but she could do stuff without using the force.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Oh, use the force. Oh, not when it moves. Oh.
Moves is for the
moves
step.
-1. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. In that case, never mind. I'm not
Yeah.
going to use that. I'm just going to
Still
move up
move.
an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So Bastilla is going to move up to here, and she's going to attack Var. Does that
Yes. Well, what
That
my
hit.
reflex, right?
your reflex? Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so you take 8 damage. You must now make a use of force check of DC 15 plus 8, which is 23. If you're higher than 23, you maintain the whirlwind. If not, the whirlwind disappears.
Can I use a force point on that?
Sure, I'll use force point. That's fine.
Or never mind.
Nope. Oh, you just made it. 24.
Never mind the force point.
Okay, so you take damage. Bastilla takes her double-edged lightsaber. Oh wait, it's double. Actually, I get 2 attacks. Well, we'll just counter for the 1. That's fine. And I'll only do 1 attack this round because I didn't say it was 2.
You would take a penalty if you used the 2 attacks, though, right?
She's trained in dual weapon.
I thought it was still a penalty. It's just a reduced penalty.
Is it? I think.
Yeah,
I think there's a
dual-wield, but
master
I
penalty.
didn't write it down, so I'm not sure what it does.
I think
In the
there's a-
game, you take a penalty, but the more trained you are, the more the penalty is reduced. It like goes from like a -4 to
Oh
a
yeah, -5
-2.
penalty on attacks when attacking with 2 weapons.
Right, but there's a feat or something that
Yeah,
dual
there's a
weapon. Dual weapon mastery 3 is take no penalty when attacking 2 weapons.
Oh,
Alright.
she has 3. Oh.
She has
Feat.
2, so
I
she
have
has
1.
-2.
Get a -5. Okay.
So you have -5.
Right. But is that
Okay.
-5 on both, or just
Yes,
one?
it's -5
Yeah,
on
on both
both. You get
weapons.
2
Wow.
attacks, but it's a -5. If you use
Yeah.
1 attack, you don't take a penalty.
You don't take a penalty.
I'll try it anyway.
Okay, so she slices you. It grazes your chest a little bit. It stings. It's hurts a little bit. You're able to maintain your concentration on the whirlwind though, so you're okay. It is the guy's turn, but let's see. Yep. Okay, we'll do the guys real quick. They're going to fire.
Oh, you gotta use that blaster I gave you better than that.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Nice. Okay, so one of them, that's going to be.
That heavy
1, 2,
blaster
3,
pistol
4.
guy?
It's going to be the far right guy. I don't know why he has a skull. I can't remember. Oh, he's got that.
He was wounded, I guess.
Yeah, he was wounded. Oh yeah, these two are wounded.
Would it be this
he
guy?
gets a nat 20 on a 3d6, so he gets 18 points of damage on this stormtrooper. That kills this guy. Everyone else misses except for the 19, which is this guy. He gets your heavy blaster pistol,
Yes,
which is
3d8.
your 3d8. 15 damage against this guy, which effectively kills him because there wasn't much left after the force slam. Pretty much like knocked everything down. Just saying, they got like 1 HP left. All right, stormtroopers, time to return fire. And in stormtrooper fashion, they cannot hit. Oh wait, I have one more for you.
Oh boy.
God, they're so useless. I can't even like. It's the same dice, but when it's stormtrooper, it's...
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna go to
To space.
Dran real quick. Okay. So whose turn?
Good. I think I made my turn. Yeah, I did the 5th damage point on you. Then it's
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, and
Yep.
so I'm now in heavy damage. Okay. 5d10. That is pathetic.
okay. And I'm back up to 10 now because of
You're back up to 10, yeah.
reasons. There we go.
You're easily winning this battle. Another squadron comes out from the Leviathan, brings my 5 back up to 6. He also unleashes another round of volleys from the main cannons on the Leviathan, and it's going to be another 8d6 roll.
Oh. Okay, so I'm back down to
Just
9.
1, I think. So you're down to 9 now.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll attack.
Alright.
66. As I do so, I'm gonna like hack into their comms and just play like really annoying music, like Rick Astley, just over their loudspeaker system.
You're being
Okay.
rickrolled.
So you just blast this music over their comms. Like, what is going on?
Completely demoralizes them.
I actually always liked that song.
Me too.
I never understood why. I never understood why it was bad to hear it.
I think it was just like the troll, like you're expecting something else. 49.
Oh, terrible. I'm back down to 5.
Nice. And I get a +1 on my turns things.
And are you gonna fire or?
Yeah, we're gonna open fire.
Okay, you open fire down. 60% of the hull damage has been done to the Leviathan, and it is looking bad. There are fires all over aboard. It seems like now the ships themselves in the battlefield are starting to become a little bit more disorganized as they're losing communications, or rather the officials on board are too busy dealing with all the crazy stuff that's happening directly to the Leviathan to give proper orders, and they're starting to lose their battle formations and whatnot on the field. And let's see. Okay, so the Leviathan orders this topmost battle or squadron of planes to go into kamikaze mode against your ships while focus firing on them at the same time. And the blaster fire from the Leviathan effectively knocks out this whole squadron altogether, taking out my own ships as well as your ships.
Oh.
Both sides lose 2 dice.
Okay.
I'm down to 3 dice.
My turn then?
It is, yeah. No, it was your turn. Was
Yeah,
the
you're right. It's your
attack,
turn.
yeah. So it'll be my turn. Oh, that's pathetic.
And I was at 9. I think I'm now at 7.
Here, it's 7. Yeah, it's not even close.
Okay. 66. That's a 1. Okay. $52.
Oops.
I mean, I don't think you can actually beat that with 3
No,
dice.
I can't. So let's see. So you go ahead and win. I lose another dice.
Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta move up a ship, right?
You have to move 1, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move up left flank.
Okay.
And
So let's see. When you move that up, another squadron. Oh, those were. I haven't done any damage to the Starforge yet.
no, those are like my turn counters.
Oh, okay.
Because I had 2 turns before that.
Oh, before you.
One of the
respawn.
squads respawned, basically.
Got it. Yeah, yeah. So as you make progress in your second line, now moving even closer towards the main Leviathan, you see another squadron come out from the Leviathan, and my 2 dice go back to 3. It's unlikely that I have much reserve left
Okay.
in terms of backup squadrons, so this is probably my last resupply, from what you can tell.
Too many fires on hangars.
Yeah, too much craziness going on. Before he fires, though, he aims the blasters again at your ships, not in a suicidal mode, though, just what he'd been done previously. You lose 1 dice. Yeah, you lose one
Okay.
squadron. Nothing too crazy.
So I'm still at 7.
I don't think there's any way for me to really win this. Alright, 24. Yeah.
Starforge holds. Nope, +1, nice.
Wow. Okay, I can't physically. Yeah. Alright, I lose another dice. And you can move up.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. And it'll be my turn again. I'm down to 2. I think the only way I can get it is like if you get all 1s, which is not even like a thing.
Yeah, that's working really well for you.
Yeah. Yep. So you hold, and then go for it. You're shooting.
Okay. +2. 39.
39. I can't even beat that because I only have 2 dice. So you can fire directly or move a ship.
Okay, I'm gonna move up.
Okay.
Does anybody? Do you remember where the lightsaber combat tree is?
It's under heroes. Page 41 in the PDF. Actual page is, I don't know, because it's not.
Okay, there it
it's
is.
cut
I
off.
got it.
Oh, actual page 41. Okay. For mine, he fires his blasters. The main Leviathan fires the blasters again at your ships. Nothing happens. The kind of pointless to roll this, but and you're probably gonna defend.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Yep.
you defend fine. Yep. And we're now gonna go back to the Jedi.
Okay.
Remember that we're gonna start on your turn when we come back.
Right. Got it.
Okay. So Var, you're up. So you have to. Do you want to? If you have to if you want to maintain the whirlwind, you have to roll to do so.
Really?
So you have to make a new use the force check each round, and you just have to beat my fortitude defense.
And there's nothing else I can do afterwards?
You can do your normal attack afterwards. But you can't move anymore. That takes up your move action.
Right, but can I still do another force attack after that? Is that not possible either?
You could do another force attack after that. Yeah.
Okay, well, so now I have to roll for the whirlwind?
Yeah. If you want to keep it alive.
Well, yeah. I think so. I'm not moving anywhere anyway, so... Oh, nat 20.
Oh
Wow.
my god. So I'm going to say that you are so focused right now that you'll keep it up for the next 2 turns. You don't have to roll next turn to keep it up.
Sweet. Okay, and now... Debating whether to use force thrust or move object.
You mean pick up Bastila and throw her into
Yeah.
the whirlwind? Because that would be what I would do.
I don't think you can have 2 people in there, can you?
What a nat
idea.
20? Maybe he'll let you get away with it. I don't know.
Maybe.
Or you could throw Bastila into him and knock them both out the whirlwind.
What is the range on the throw on the move object?
I think it's 6 squares.
It's 1 square. Oh no, force thrust
Move
or
object.
force...
Move object. Move object.
move
The move object is 6 squares, so
Oh,
that
6
would be
squares,
around
yeah.
here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I pick her up and throw her in here, I should be able to damage maybe these guys too, right?
Say that again?
If I pick up Bastila and
throw
throw
it where?
her in the troopers down here.
Do
Do I do damage on Bastila and the troopers?
Yes.
Okay, well in that case I'd like to try that.
Okay.
So I have to hit at least a DC 15, right? Because he's medium, I would assume.
And in combination with my will defense, because you're trying to move a person, not just an
Okay.
object.
So it should really be higher
Will
than 15.
defense is 16.
Oh, okay. Well, I should be able to beat that.
So... Oh, wait.
Or not.
Exceeds the target's... So 11. So you try...
Can I still force point, or is that too late?
You can force point right now, yeah.
Then I'll roll a force point.
Wow, exactly 16. So on the tie, I'll say you get it, yeah. You move up and you can move the, throw Bastila to wherever you want, but you're only going to be able to hit 1 of the stormtroopers.
I'll do it on like this.
That guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So you throw her back here. She
I guess
falls
I'll roll
against
2d6.
him. It's a 2d6 for both of them. So roll 2 of them.
2 times?
Oh yeah, 2 times. So 7 goes to, and 6. That's like the same anyway. So, do you care which one? Who do you want to get to 7?
I'll give Bastila 7.
Bastila 7. Okay. Okay. And the other guy. Okay, and then you can't move because you're maintaining.
Right.
the whirlwind.
Well, I don't want to move anyway.
Okay, Tomax.
Can I grip Malak while he's inside the whirlwind? Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to use
Remember, he's in there for 2 more turns at least, so.
Is he considered flat-footed while he's in there?
Probably.
Yes,
I would assume
yes.
so.
If he can't defend himself, then he's flat-footed.
Yes.
Okay, I want to use force, disarm, and take away his lightsaber.
Okay. So you must choose left item to
Kinda like
strike
force
the
pull.
ground or fly into your hand, which you must have free hands. Okay, so you make a use of force. And it's got to beat a test plus 10 to my bonus reflex. So you have to beat
Plus 10, even when he's inside the whirlwind?
I thought
That's
you have
how-
a -10 to everything.
if you're. Oh, so I guess it cancels out my. Because
I would
the
assume so.
disarm is you make a roll against someone who gets a plus 10 bonus to their reflex. So if I get a -10, then it cancels out.
I guess, yeah.
I thought you'd still get that bonus. I wouldn't have done it.
So you're not going to do it, or
I'm doing it.
okay? So 24 against my 19. So you disarm. Do you want it to go to the ground or to you?
I want it to come to me. I want to like pull my hand out, yank the lightsaber out of his hand, and catch it.
Okay. Which you must have a free hand to catch. Okay, so you're able to do that, and you basically use the force and you yank the lightsaber straight out of his hand. Now you're holding 2 lightsabers. Malak is confused by it, but he's really not sure. Like, he can't really react properly to it because he's still spinning around in this
Right.
whirlwind.
About
And he looks really stupid doing so. The other 2 Jedi are like, what is going on? Alright.
They're getting up by a bunch of power with
Yeah.
what's going on.
Bastula's prone, right? He got
What's that?
thrown.
Should be. She should be,
Bastula's
yeah.
Yeah.
prone, right?
And this guy as
Bastila
well.
yeah. No, Bastila is not
Oh, I-
prone. So they're
okay.
thrown against each other, but they're not
Right.
down on the ground.
What about this
neither
guy?
of the two, okay.
Okay.
Like, he's
fair
not
enough.
down on the ground either.
Fair enough.
He's up, but he doesn't have a lightsaber. And,
Can't get everything in this game, you know?
No,
And he has-
yeah,
And he has
Malak
seven-
has no lightsaber.
Malak has no lightsaber,
Yeah.
and Brandon has no lightsaber. So Bastula's the only one with a lightsaber. And
Yes. Okay. So, do you want to move, Tomax?
I'll move back.
Okay. Okay. Azraj uses his defense system. He charges it up for the next set of battery lasers, and next turn it'll fire against everyone else who's still there. Malak is unable to do anything. He is just chilling out in his whirlwind. He's trying to figure out. He looks like he's plotting something, but he's not. Now that he has no lightsaber, he has no idea what he's gonna do. Brandon moves over to here, and he holds his hands up to Var, and he is going to force lightning you.
Unlimited power!
Can you take a
Mine
penalty to
use
that
the
and
force.
use a threshold?
Yeah. No, he
The what?
only gets a penalty,
No,
I think.
he only
because-
has he just can't use his force points. He,
Oh.
didn't make the high
Oh, yeah,
threshold.
cannot
That was
force
only for
points.
Bastila.
Right,
Okay.
oh, yeah. Yes, exactly. I only hit the 25, so maybe I have to reforce Severin.
So 29 against your reflex defense.
My reflex is 19, I think. Yes,
Okay.
it is.
So that
Is that an AOE or is that a single target?
no, it's a single target,
Okay.
and it takes 8d6 points of damage and moves -1 along the condition track.
8d6.
Why does it
Oh
say-
my god, that is
This
so
is like-
ridiculously strong.
So
Wait,
29
what happened?
points. You're taking 29 points of
Holy
dark-sided lightning damage.
Man, I wish I had that power. Oh man, I would destroy everything. so
I'm at
much.
12 now.
So
you
you're-
also have to make a concentration to maintain your whirlwind of 15 plus 29, which
That
is
probably beats your
44.
damage threshold as well, doesn't it?
Well, he automatically moves the -1 along the condition threshold.
Okay, so what's happening now?
Wouldn't it make
So-
him move
You
2?
lose one on your condition threshold.
I did.
And make a use of force. I don't think you can physically beat 44.
Well, you might get a
Not.
net 20.
Maybe.
Oh, he gets a net 20 though, so it maintains anyway, doesn't it?
Oh yeah,
Well,
it should have
not
maintained for
when
like
he
2
takes
turns.
damage, though. If
Oh.
no one was interrupting his concentration, then he would maintain it. But because he took so much damage from the force lightning, so
Oh, can he use a force point to stop from moving down the tracker? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing or not.
I don't remember if that's a thing or not. Let me look it up real quick. Anyone remember if that's a thing?
Not sure.
I remember you could use force points to negate
Force
some things,
points.
but I
Do
didn't
I
know if
still
it
have
was.
the rules doc?
Let's see.
Yep,
Force
there's
swift
rules.
action, lower your dark side score. Add. No, I think that's an L5R thing.
All right,
Yeah.
don't it
Yeah,
out.
it just says add a d6 to any roll.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so you can't do that. You have a second wind if you want to do that.
What?
So once per day, you can do a second wind, which means you get you heal a fourth of your HP rounded down.
Okay. I would probably like that.
You can do that on your turn.
Okay. Would that cost the whole turn?
No. It doesn't cost any.
Oh, okay. I just gotta remember.
You just gotta remember to do that. The force whirlwind that was keeping Malak in the air stops, and Malak falls to the ground. And he 0.5 meters is not enough to hurt him, but he is knocked prone, so he's gonna have to spend the next turn getting up. So he's now-
My net 20 got negated so hard there.
It did, because you got lightning so hard. You're like fried chicken.
8d6, man.
Bastra,
And that's not using a force point or anything?
That's not using a force point, yeah.
And he's a better one. Like, what the fuck?
Force point, I just make you move another additional -1 along the condition track, which is like kind of
Nice.
useless. Bastila is gonna run up to here and take a swing at Var. Both lightsabers this time. So
okay.
he's gonna take a -2 to his attack with the first one. Cool. So 26, did that hit you?
On what? Reflex?
On your reflex?
Yes. Totally
Okay.
hits me.
And
That
you
also
take
kills me,
14
by the way.
points
So
of damage. So, you can spend 1 force point to, instead of instantly dying, just to fall unconscious. If you have any force points. If
well,
not,
yeah, I got enough.
okay.
So I guess I do that then.
Okay, so you do
I
that.
see
So
no
you are
point in
not
not doing it. So
unconscious.
okay. Self a nice roller. I guess I'm at 0 then. Is that correct?
You're at
Yes.
0, yeah.
I can't.
And then it's gonna go to. What are you doing?
I just couldn't click it for some reason. There we go.
Oh.
So 0.
Okay. And it's gonna go to their turn, which actually I'm gonna go to Dran.
Yo.
I
Alright,
need to get a turn.
you are up.
I'm up? Okay, let's do this. 66. I forget what number I'm on. I think it's 8.
8 what? Oh, dice?
Dice? Yeah.
I have no idea. I think 8, yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. I'm on 2, that's all I know. So I don't think it matters what you roll. I think you just have to roll and then
Yes.
you just win. Yeah, so you just win. You take another damage, or do you want to move
gonna
the
move
last
up.
guy? Okay.
The lines are completely
Uh,
just in shambles.
the
right now.
orders, right? The morale of the Leviathan and his forces are at an all-time low. At this point, the admiral, the officers on board are just like, you know what? Just do whatever. I don't even care. They're only focused on maintaining their capital ship. They're ordering their blasters. All they're going to do every turn right now, they're not even going to bother to roll anymore since it's mathematically doesn't matter. They're just going to keep trying to aim their main blaster gunners at your ships.
So they're treating it like flak right now.
Yeah.
Never hits anything,
Oops.
but it looks scary. Oh, nice.
Takes 2 of your dice away.
So I'm back
That's a
down
lot
to
of
I like how it
warnings, though.
says. I like how it says T3C4 is rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's command of the enemy.
he's
Okay.
actually secretly a traitor.
You're
Okay, 66, 20, oh yeah, 20, what am I talking about? I mean 0. Nope, took a while. 33. What happened? Did my internet just cut out? What is going on?
User in your channel timed out. Connection lost.
Oh. TeamSpeak just died? Okay. Oh, here we go. It's reconnecting.
User in your channel
There we go.
timed
Oh,
out.
nice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yes,
hear
I
you.
can hear you.
Okay. I don't know what anyone said just before it fell.
I did not hear anything.
I
Um,
couldn't hear anything. Either.
well, I rolled a 33, so I guess
Yeah, so you win.
yeah. So I order
another
all
damage.
I order all my ships to open fire. Am I able to do that? Just order all of them to open fire on the capital ship?
Because you're so far ahead, I'll allow it. And that does 3. That brings.
Oh, I think we're about to drop again. Holy crap.
And he says,
Huh, okay. Yeah, 70% packet loss.
Connection lost.
Okay, I guess that's
Connected.
make resetting the server. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay,
Oh,
there
I
we
can
go.
hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you. I didn't reset yet though.
Really?
Oh, maybe you should reset before it gets all roboty again.
Yeah. I literally just heard static for that entire, like, what you were saying.
Yeah, I have no idea.
User in your channel timed out.
Okay. Well,
Timed out.
Did you
Might-
restart?
that was
I'm gonna restart right now, so
okay.
wait a sec.
Disconnected.
Well, this is exciting. Oh,
User entered your channel.
Hello, hello.
here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, hello.
Is,
Sounds
is it
good to
back
me.
up?
Okay, let's finish this.
Okay. So, you order all your ships to open fire freely, and they are bombarding the Leviathan, and it is turned into nothing but essentially a fiery ball of metal and debris and
Oh,
Seriously? That. I wonder what's causing this. Okay.
Connection lost. Connected.
I bet I can hear myself again.
I can hear you.
Okay. It seems to be doing this literally every like 2 minutes.
is it fixed now or what? Oh, it still hasn't even restarted.
Oh. I assumed it had.
Yeah, it has, but
It has?
after it's happened again, I tried to start again, but it didn't want to. So something is going on with the server right now.
Okay.
So, so what does that mean?
I don't know. Just keep
I guess
going.
we keep
going.
trying until it works, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep going for now, and
So yeah,
when was the
fiery
last thing
mess.
you heard? So it's a big fiery mess in space. There you see escape pods jettisoning from the main ship.
Shoot 'em! Oh.
The what's it called? The enemy fleet has gone into full retreat free-for-all mode. You're able to focus fire purely on the Leviathan now.
Yeah, let's do that.
Whoever is the admiral or whoever is the second in command after Malak and the Sith has ordered the Leviathan to go full suicide into the Starforge.
Oh.
So it's going to make a mad dash across these 5 lines. You will have 5 opportunities to shoot down the Leviathan before it reaches the Starforge. You have 6 dice right now. You're going to have to beat a roll of 45 to shoot it down once and for all.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh well, at least I can still fucking roll. D10. Nope. Skype. I'm not signed into Skype. You guys probably can't even hear me.
User disconnected from your channel.
Oh.
Disconnected.
Server shut down.
Connected. User entered your channel. User joined your channel.
okay, server
Does that fix
restarted.
it? Oh, there we go. Oh, it sounds good now.
Yeah,
Well,
for
for
how
however
long?
long it lasts.
Anyway, yeah, 34.
Okay,
I guess
so not enough. So it moves up 1 on the track. As it's blazing towards the Starforge, all of your ships open fire to do as much damage as you can. You just need 1 hit, and you're just trying to slow down this massive fireball aiming towards your face.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll again.
Okay. Oh shit.
37. It moves up 1.
Okay. Again?
Again. 20.
Remember force point or destiny point?
Yeah, I'm thinking
Yeah.
if I get to the last one, I'm going to use the destiny point.
So you order your ships, your drones, to follow
Fire force
closely,
point
and
first.
it's sniping every time. It's
Well, if it
just
gets
unable
close,
to
I
do
would use a
enough
force
damage.
Yeah, obviously, if it's close.
Actually,
Okay,
I
go-
have spare force points, so I'm going to use a force point on this roll, I guess.
Okay.
So,
Roll your numbers first and then see if you want to use
I guess
Yeah,
so.
if you're like 2 or 3 short.
Yeah. Nope.
This Leviathan, as badly damaged as it is now, is spiraling towards
What the hell?
the
You'd think
Starforge.
its engines were kaput, but nope. Still
Hold
Yeah,
on.
going.
you're not sure what's powering it because you've told at the very beginning your clones to target the engines.
Yeah.
Hold
For
on, Dran.
all logic in science fiction movies, it should not be moving, but somehow it is spiraling towards the Starforge.
You gotta make
Right
a
at
decision
you.
to use your
You can
destiny
see
now
it
or not.
from the throne.
Well, I think I've got. I
Yeah,
think
one
Well,
more turn.
I got one more turn after
You
this,
got
right?
one
Then-
more, yeah.
Hold on, then it might be too close. If you blow it up, it might hit you too, hurt you too.
How
Well, if
much-
he's a
Yeah,
destiny
close then.
It'll be
point, I
fine.
assume
Yeah.
he would have dodged his way out of it.
Maybe. I
Well, the
guess.
destiny point just means you live. It doesn't say anything about the Starforge.
Alright.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of part of the Starforge. If it blows up, I'm fucked. So yeah.
It's your call.
Yep. Fuck it. Let's roll it. 45. Come on. Nope. Okay.
Oh, so close. So it is now right in front of your eyes. You're watching it from the throne room. Amity is like, is this supposed to do that?
Holy crap. Okay.
Like, this is like really HD now. So can you turn it off now?
Okay.
Is this supposed to happen?
I'm gonna have to use my destiny point.
Okay. So use your destiny point. Is there anything specific you want to do?
You should use your destiny point to make your ship matrix dodge out of the way.
I was actually just gonna have to do that.
I want it to like I want the ship to just like randomly just kind of warp, kind of immediately
Oh.
jump to hyperspace.
Okay.
And yeah, basically that.
Okay. I like that actually. Give me a 1d100.
Okay, to see where I end up.
Yeah.
Wow.
87. Okay. I have to look that up. Hold on.
I guess when we say don't split the party, Dran's like,
Screw you guys.
You
I'm going.
guys,
I don't even know where I'm
out.
going. I'm just going. Okay. So as soon as the Leviathan barrels right in front of you to the point where you can see it from the window of the throne room where you were fighting Revan before, you now see this giant ball of death. It's on fire, there's debris and like stormtroopers flying everywhere, and it's going straight at the core of the Starforge. You take a page from Admiral Adama and you say,
Yes.
you know what? We're going to make a blind jump right now. Punch it. Right? And MD's like, wait, what? Isn't that a bad? And then just as he said bad, punch it, and you disappear, you jump off into light speed. And you materialize, fortunately not inside a planet,
That's
but
good.
you're not sure where you are. And you don't recognize the planet that you're on. And we're going to finish off with the Jedi battle, and then we'll find out where you end up.
Ooh.
All right. So who's? Let's see. It is
my turn.
the Ongri's turn. They're gonna fire. That's pretty epic, by the way. Oh wow! You got a nat 20 and a 20. Okay, so these two guys die because they're stormtroopers and utterly useless. The two stormtroopers try to return fire. I don't know why they bother. I don't hit anything. Yeah. And of course they don't hit anything. Oh wait, no, that second one hits. The second one actually hits. And does 11 points of damage. This guy in the corner, he dies. Var, it's your turn.
Var is down.
Var is
I'm
unconscious.
knocked out.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Nothing I can do, right? To do something about that? Do I have to roll to stay knocked out?
Is
or
he
die,
dying or is he just unconscious?
No, he's just unconscious.
Okay.
So you can make... let's see.
I don't think there's anything he can do.
Yeah, I think someone else has to revive you.
Yes.
Let me just double check.
Yeah, I think he's literally out for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Makes
So
sense.
let's see, you are... yeah. So someone has to... So, yeah, you're just like... You're snoring right now.
Right. Makes sense.
Tomax.
Alright, I'm going to... do a slam from this. With a hit Var.
Oh, the cone? That's gonna... Let's see. That's gonna hit Var, but it'll hit all
He's
three
down
of
though,
them.
right? So
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna, like... You're just gonna basically toss his limp body further away.
Wait, it's not going to like finish him off or anything, is it?
Let's see. If it's less damage than his threshold, then no.
Okay, then I can't do that.
Well, I mean, what...
Could I stand over his body and do it?
You need to teabag him?
Well, like if I stand here.
And then squat a couple times?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can stand on him. I mean, he's not going anywhere.
I wasn't there anyway. I just don't want to hit him. Oh, I might hit these guys too. I don't want to hit my own guys. Definitely want to try to hit all three of them though.
Just do it, man.
That would not be something a Jedi would do.
I don't know.
I mean,
I guess if I stand on top of him, but I would with the cone, and then I shot like
That'll hit
this.
That'll hit
With
all three, but not hit the hungry.
All right, then that's what I want to do.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a force point.
Okay. What does the force point do? Let's see. Oh, an
Adds
extra
2 to
2d6.
damage, so it makes
Okay.
it 2d6.
Okay.
I mean, 66. Need a baller roll right now.
Okay. Nice. Successful.
won there, though.
You beat the
Yes,
fortitude. So go give me a 66.
Well, at least they're gonna be prone for a turn.
23 damage to each of them.
And they're knocked prone.
And all three are knocked prone. They're starting to look pretty beat up. They still got a ways to go. But Malak looks the most injured out of all three. Bandon is still doing pretty strong, actually. Actually, no. Yeah, Bandon has the most health. And they're all knocked on the ground for the next turn. Azrash. Oh, sorry. Oh no, you moved. Anything else you want to do?
No. Standing over my fallen comrade, fighting
Oh wait, I
three
guess.
forces. We're not going out like this, Var.
Guess my thingy. Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, that would have disappeared when you got
Well, even though
knocked out.
that's to the end of the encounter, so I don't know. I guess it's my end of the encounter, so.
Well, I
What
think
do you
it
mean?
lasted into the encounter, the battle meditation.
Oh yeah.
I don't
Well,
know if it.
actually-
Well, he's no longer conscious.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't happen if it's.
I thought it
you know.
was like a. Do they lose the buff if they step out of it?
Yeah, they lose it if you step out.
Okay, then it's something he has to maintain. So
And also, if it's a new person walking in after it was cast, they don't get it.
yeah. You know, really help us Azrak shot at these fallen Sith instead of us.
Yeah.
So Azrash, he sees that Var falls to the ground, and he immediately, as soon as Var falls, and he assumes that Var is dead, which is not too far from the truth.
Right.
He leaves his post from the Rakatanian defense system, and he runs inside.
Oh
great.
my god. I know what
He
he's
is
gonna
so
do.
useful.
No, I know. I have a feeling what he's gonna do.
With that, though, he triggers the Rakatanian defense system, and because he's not manning it, it fires on everyone.
Oh shit.
I have deflect.
Then you should probably use it if it hits you.
It's a it's a reaction. So I
Let's
guess
see.
if I get hit.
So we're gonna go in order. We're gonna go just from left to right. So the stormtrooper guy does not get hit. Ouch! The Ongri gets hit. The Ongri gets hit. He was not injured actually, so I'll roll his damage later. The second Ongri guy with the blaster pistol you gave does not get hit. Malak
Oh.
gets hit. Bandon gets hit. This is you, Tomax. What's your reflex?
It is 18.
You don't get hit.
Woohoo!
Bastilla does not get hit. The Ongri gets hit.
Dead.
And the Stormtrooper gets hit. So, let's see. And then... They don't get... Okay. So the Stormtrooper... This Stormtrooper dies. This Stormtrooper dies. This... The Ongri with the... Oh no, he didn't get it. This Ongri... This Ongri... The pink one dies. And so you've got two Ongri. Oh, and Malak gets hit. And Bandon gets hit. And Bastilla does not get hit. Oops, I put damage on the wrong person. Okay. It is Malak. It's the Sith's turn. They spend their turn getting up. Malak's, he's very conscious that he no longer has his lightsaber, and he sees you standing right in front of him, holding his lightsaber. And that does not sit well with him. He looks at you, he kind of snarls,
You gonna
and
punch me? I don't think I'd do that much damage.
he can't do anything this turn, but he is like waiting. He's like, you know, next turn, I swear. Okay. And let's see. The two, they're gonna fire at Bastilla and Malak. And they both miss. Stormtroopers are all dead, so I can delete them. Var is still drooling. Tomax.
Or slam again. Let's go.
Alright.
And I'm using a force point again. I'm going to use them all before this fight is over. I tell you, I have like 3 left. I started off with 7.
I wonder how close we are to leveling. Well, if this goes badly, someone can level.
That's not good.
Nope, that's definitely not good.
Okay. Give me a 1d100.
Oh, is that it? Roll in.
I think you
No, you have space in there, so you screwed up.
Oh.
I was gonna be like, how did you get a 1?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
What was that number? Oh, 83. Okay. Hold on, I need to look that up on the chart.
Still had a 17, even with a 1.
Yeah, that's crazy bonus you got there.
Unfortunately, I'm in trouble now.
So you try to force slam the 3 Sith. Your concentration, you're not sure what happened, but it just kind of like pooped out on you when you try to concentrate. You're not sure what happened. You look over to your left though, because the 3 Sith are still standing, and the Sith have the reaction like they were bracing themselves for another force slam because they thought something was coming. But when nothing happened, they're like, huh. And they look down, they're like trying to confirm with themselves, like, what? How come nothing happened? And so they're confused, you're confused, and then you look around to see what happened. And it turns out you accidentally force slammed this guy.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry.
He dies.
Oh, I'm
he
sorry,
gets pushed
man.
back. He's the guy you gave the LL30 blaster to.
I know. I'm sorry, bro. He was a true bro. He sitting there fighting so bad. Is he like dead, or could I like revive him?
He's not unconscious. He's not dead, but he's not looking good either.
Sorry, man.
Okay. So, Azraj, he's not outside yet. You're not sure what he did. He went inside. We have no idea where he is. Malak, he sees your in your other hand holding his lightsaber, and he is determined to get it back. So he is going to use the Force, and because you're not wielding the weapon, it's not going to be a Force disarm, but it's just going to be a contested use of Force against your use of Force to see if he can pull it from you.
Oh, I'm down. Let's go.
All right. Oh. And you're able to outforce Malak, which is very impressive. Bastilla is going to try to slash you with her dual-sided lightsaber. This is gonna -2. Ooh.
Oh wow! Holy.
That is a nat 20.
Oh, if I say 36 damage, I'm dead.
Isn't it 36 plus 12?
Is it? No,
it doesn't matter. I only have 30 HP, so it's 36. It's over. That's it.
So, yeah, I think that's it. So, she slashes.
Wait, don't you also have the?
No. It is. It's just a 36.
It's just a 36, right? What are the odds? That's crazy.
I rolled a nat 1. She rolls a nat 20.
Awesome.
She stabs you right through the gut, right through the midline.
Wait, don't you have a destiny
this scene
point?
reminds you.
Oh, I do have a destiny point.
Yeah, if you want to throw something in there.
I don't know what I could use it for.
How
to not
to
die.
do oh yeah, you could do a miracle dodge and try to kill her with her own
can I do
weapon
that?
or something.
You can't try to kill her, but you could. But you know what? Actually,
can I use? I have negate energy, though that's supposed to be for an energy weapon that attacks me, could I use a force point on the negate energy to try to, like, absorb the power of the lightsaber?
It actually, negate energy does work on a lightsaber.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a reaction too, isn't it?
It is a reaction, yeah.
I think it take half damage, which wouldn't kill me. I think, what's the... I'm sure.
So, yeah.
What else
so,
are you gonna use the Destiny on, though?
Well, if this doesn't kill him, he doesn't need it.
Well, but it's either
Use
now or never.
spontaneous negate a single attack of an energy weapon damage such as a lightsaber or blaster. One attack made against you that deals energy. Okay, so I can totally negate the energy. Do I have to make a roll? Oh, use a force check.
Yeah, use the force check, and you have to exceed the damage, so you have to get higher than 36.
What happens if he doesn't? Is it just like a reduction?
Then you take damage as normal. No.
Oh, okay.
So it's all or nothing.
All or nothing.
What
Can
is
I use
your-
my destiny point on this roll?
If you make if you use your destiny point, then it automatically succeeds.
Yeah,
you don't have to.
If you use a destiny, you don't even need to make the roll.
You can probably do some more cooler shit with Destiny Point, though.
What?
This fight.
36, that would mean I'd have to roll a 10 or higher.
And that's
So it's like a
an
50-50
average.
shot.
That's an average roll.
That's a 50-50 shot.
Wait, you have a plus 26 to force?
I have
Use the force?
I have a plus 16. So if I make a 10, it's 20. Oh, it's need 36, wouldn't I?
36, you have to roll a 20.
Oh, you know
need a
what?
20.
I'm gonna use.
Take 20.
I'd have to use a
Take
destiny
20.
point.
But say, can you sit down for a second?
I need to meditate.
We need tea ceremony. I need
Yeah.
to
No,
think about this.
I'll use my destiny point to get. You should get a nat 20 for that automatically.
Destiny point, you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, you basically do anything you want,
You
which
can
gets you out of
describe
time.
whatever you want to do.
All right, let me think about this.
It's like the ultimate get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
I use destiny point to make her swing miss me and hit Malak, or grab Malak and pull him in and pull him. Grab Malak and pull him in front of me so that her swing hits him instead of me.
Yeah, I will let you. I'll let you pull Malak in.
Alright. So I'm going to grab Malak, pull him in front of me, and have her swing hit him instead of me.
Okay.
That's my destiny point.
That's a pretty good use of a destiny point, I have to say. Okay, so Bastila, she thinks she totally has you. Your defense is wide open, and her lightsaber is right about to spear through your guts. She's got a bullseye mark right where your abdomen is, and she's ready to kill you. In the very last second, you channel your last remaining energy of the Force, and you drag Malak in front of you. He's completely caught off guard because he's focused on trying to get his lightsaber back. And he gets dragged in between you and Bastila. Her lightsaber spears right through Malak, and he just has this look of surprise. He's staring face to face with Bastila.
Et tu, Brute.
Yeah. And she stares in shock as she accidentally kills her Sith master and the person who trained her as a Padawan. They have a long history together.
That makes it even better.
And Malak, you see, he just, in a matter of seconds, falls over to the ground, limp, right next to Var's body, actually. And they're just chilling out now. They're like taking a nap together. Right. And so Tomax, you're looking very pleased with all of this. And you're like, oh, in your face, I blocked the fatal attack. And Bastila, she she is broken by this. She can't really focus anymore because she's just looking at Malak's body and this lightsaber-shaped hole now that's through his midsection that was meant for you. So she is not even focused on you to do her second attack. Bandon, however, sees all this and he is visibly angry because he was also trained under Malak. And he definitely attempts to get revenge for this. He raises both his arms and he's ready to send some electricity your way. So he is going to prepare Force Lightning.
I have a negate force.
Okay. So you're gonna
Or
have
force
to...
rebuke, actually. Force rebuke, which can turn the damage back on him.
It can deflect 1 force power against me if your result equals the check result of the power directed at me greater than 5, then you can, but then I can also direct it back at you. And then you can spend a force point to just negate it after I've directed it back at you.
So it's a contested use of force roll between me and him?
It's your excuse the check result of the power. Yeah. So let me make the use of force lightning first, and then you will rebuke with your use of force.
Alright. It's another net 20. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
That's a pretty damn good roll, though.
Yeah, but he's got plus 16. That's
point.
okay.
Yeah, but like,
Oh, can I use a force point on this roll?
How
how many of those do you have?
I have 3 more.
Oh wow.
I had 7. I've used 1 every single turn, so I've had like 4 turns.
So if
Wait,
you
I didn't
use
use
the force,
it one last time, so yeah.
if you use the force point now, then you can't reflect it. You can't negate it the second time if he successfully negates your negate.
Right.
If that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Okay, so
You
I
can
can
use-
roll it, and if I fail, then I'll use a force point. Can I do that?
Yes, I'll let you do that.
Can I roll?
I don't see anything. Oh,
There
here
it
we go.
is.
Oh, nice. So you rebuke the force lightning and you rechannel it. It is greater than 5, so you channel it directly back at Brandon. Brandon also has rebuke. And he's going to try to channel it back at you. And
He has to beat my 33?
he has to beat your 33. And with this one Ongri, he's just watching this like ball of lightning fly back and forth between these two Jedi. And he's like, is that a thing? I've like never seen that before. It's like some static electricity game or something. Like, I don't know what is going on. So if he doesn't beat it, he eats a lot of damage. Let's see what happens. Oh,
Ooh.
so close.
Step up your force game, bro.
So he eats his force lightning in the face, and he takes
8d6?
8d6, right? Yeah.
Oh my
That's
god.
so much damage.
Oh wow.
28 points of damage.
That's gotta be a DT.
so
One on the condition tracker, buddy.
He is minus on the condition track.
He's already
attempts-
minus. He's already
No,
minus.
that's
That's
Bastila.
Bastila, that's right. Dog it!
Yeah.
Dog it! I wanted him to be minus.
So Bandon is charred all over. He is probably in no condition to really do much anymore, unless he really goes all out and sacrifices himself. But he has 1 HP left, so he's very fragile. It's not looking very good at all.
And it's now that Ongri's turn.
It is now the Ongri.
Oh, please let the Ongri shoot him. And kill him.
Yeah.
Ongri is going to try to hit Bandon.
Oh my god, that'll be just the perfect. Wait. Oh yes.
Oh my god! And the Ongri sees this like lightning battle back and forth. He's like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. Whatever. and he just like shoots his little small bolt over.
No, he has the heavy blaster pistol.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he shoots
That's
a heavy
8D,
blast bolt over.
3d8.
3d8, yeah. I'm not even gonna roll damage because this one. And he just like shoots Bandon after. Bandon is like completely ignored the Ongri, so he's like, it wasn't even on his radar. But then he just gets shot out of nowhere, and he's got the classic villain look of surprise, as if he doesn't know who shot him. But in this case, he's genuinely surprised because he was not paying attention to the Ongri at all. And you're just like, what? Who shot me? My only opponent is this Jedi right here. All right, Var.
Var's down.
Unconscious.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, Tomax.
And Bastila can't fight because she's like broken, right?
Yeah.
She is broken, yeah. Tomax, you're
So
up.
finish it.
Oh,
Don't kill her.
Kill her. It's
Can
what Alice
I,
would have wanted.
Well, we don't care about what Alice wants.
can I mind trick her into giving up,
I think she basically already gave up.
or could I just ask her to give up? Because I don't want to attack her if she's pretty much done fighting.
You're not sure. For right now, she's done fighting. You can talk to her. You're not sure if she's fully done fighting. You can try to convince her to stop fighting.
Could I mind trick her into stop fighting?
No, she's a stronger Jedi than you are.
But you could talk to her because her friends are literally all dead. So you could be like, "Hey, give up. We've got you."
Surrender.
So
Yeah.
that would use my turn if I asked her to surrender.
That would be your turn, kind of. Well, I mean,
you
could
gotta
do-
have some like bonuses on that as well, though, because just like her morale is probably really low right now.
Probably, yeah.
Give a Jedi speech.
Yeah.
Can
So say we all.
can I is there any way I could like reach into her mind and show her
To
the
become
space
a new
battle?
master.
Show her the space battle going on and how the fleet is defeated also?
Well, you don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
We're comm linked, right? We got comms. We should be up to date.
I don't think.
You're
don't-
gonna be talking this entire time.
Yeah, I think. I don't think there was much communication going on between the two battlefields.
I'm gonna
Alright,
assume
I'm gonna
that
say-
you don't have much information.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna say
Especially after the Starforge just walked out of
You're
nearby
like, Ellis,
space.
Ellis, what happened? Ellis, hello.
all right, I'm gonna say to Bastila, your master is defeated. Your other Jedi friend is defeated. Your army is defeated. Give up.
Do you have a persuasion or?
I've Jedi mind trick.
You can't mind trick a Sith Lord. Give me. You know what? Give me charisma.
Ooh, I do have charisma.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
Jedi,
she has.
so. You thought you
So
had
you
charisma.
try to be eloquent, and say, you know what, there is more to life, but you end up being like, girl, your friends are dead, you're gonna die, and it didn't come off as smoothly as you thought it was gonna go, but you did your best.
Well, I have a +4. Can't really do much better than that on a attribute.
Yeah, you just got a 5. So.
Yeah, it's got a bad roll.
Do you want to try something else?
All right, I want to use Force Disarm as Natural Lightsaber away.
Okay. Well, so emotionally she's down, but she's not flat-footed. And if you tried to attack her, she would be able to react properly. So it's going to be a disarm against her with I think she gets another bonus if she's actually able to resist.
Oh, so she has a plus. They give a plus 10 to.
Yeah, she gets a
use
plus
force.
10 as well.
Oh, then I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to. If I use vital transfer on Var, will he get up?
No.
He'd still be unconscious.
Yeah. He would have hit points, but he'd still be unconscious.
Gotta calm her mind.
I don't have a Jedi calm your mind.
Just
that's
launch with her.
I have mind trick.
You've got to
Fuck.
just put your lightsaber into her mind.
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that.
Mind meld with the lightsaber.
Yes.
All right.
That's what Spock would do.
Trust in the Force, man.
What would happen if I?
You can
I need
turn
to get
her.
away- actually, I need to get away from her, or sever. I don't really have any physical skills. So odd for a character of mine to have a character right next to me and be like, "Man, I need to get away.
Yeah.
I need to."
Jedi, I need to step back.
Need to talk this over. Think about it. Maybe come back with a proposal next week.
All right.
Can we have
I'm
a
gonna-
meeting about this?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to talk her down again.
Okay. Give me another charisma.
All right, and I want to use a force point.
Man, you got so many force points.
Oh no, that's that'd be my last. That'd be.
That's your last one?
Did I use one last time?
No,
I
he
have no
didn't.
idea. I don't even know
No.
how many you have. You have like
You know,
an
I keep
infinite
being
number.
about to use one, but then I roll and I don't need it. That happened
Yeah.
like twice.
Yeah, that's true.
So I still have 3. So I'm gonna use a force point if necessary to try to talk her down.
That's good. What do you want to say?
I want to say that the dark side has shown itself weaker than the light. She should come back to the light. It's never too late.
She looks up at you and she's visibly teary. She says, "You're right. It is over for me. There's nothing more for me in this world as a Sith. The dark side for me ends here." And then she gives you a smile.
Oh yeah, turning people to the good side. You know what? Can I get my good points back for something like that? Then I lose dark side points.
I'll give you. You can take -1 dark side point for that speech.
Oh,
You know, you're also able to use force points to get rid of dark side
Yeah, you can
points
use
as well.
1 force point to get rid of one.
Either way, though.
Whatever. Who cares
Gotta
about one
detain
dark side
her.
point?
Detain her either way. Understand.
As she smiles at you, she puts her
I
lightsaber on the
know.
ground,
Oh.
and she tosses it to the side.
I
And
didn't expect that.
she reaches her hand out to offer you a handshake, and she says, "Thank you for showing me the way."
All right, I'll shake her hand.
So you shake her hand.
Body slam me.
She grabs you in to give you a hug, and she holds you really tight. Surprisingly, she's actually very tall. She's about your height, and
Those are very pretty.
she's also very pretty. Yes.
Yeah.
And then she whispers into your ear, "Let's exit this world together." And she puts you in this like bear hug where you can't get out.
Oh, she ain't
and-
that strong.
You're not sure what she means by that.
Can I
But-
use a reaction skill or something?
Yeah, you can try to break out of her grip with strength. It'll be a contest against her strength.
I can't use the force to push her away?
No, because you're completely bounded up by her right now.
Oh, like you could test. Okay, I will, my force point. If necessary.
Okay, so that's 15. Do you want to use a force point before I make my roll?
Yes.
Okay. So 19.
Oh.
Oh, so close. So you break out of her grip, and you're not sure what she means by this. And you push her back, and she shoves
Calm your
back.
mind.
She's visibly upset now, and she's gonna run and try to grab you again. Do you want to do anything?
I want to use Force Surge and run away.
Okay.
Okay.
I have
go
Force
for it.
Power first thing.
Seen this scene before? Have?
So 35. So as a DC 20, you get plus 30 force bonus and speed
Oh, I
increases
remember.
by 6 squares. So you can move. Let's see.
All the way to the other side.
All the way to yeah. You can really move anywhere you want on the map.
Alright, and now I'm gonna try to talk her down and be like, we don't have to exit this world. We can fix the world as Jedi.
She says you're right. We don't have to exit this world together. Give me a perception roll.
Yeah, a thermal detonator. I'm sorry, Var. She has a thermal detonator.
I guess we'll find out. Perception already. Alright.
Var's about to die.
Okay.
And then 19.
So
Is a 19 good enough for you?
it does, and you hear the sound of 3 thermal detonators.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
They're very loud.
They're really awesome in Battlefront.
Yes. And
Alright, I want to use I can't indicate that much energy, can I?
Throw yourself on top of it.
For
I
sure.
want to can I move object and grab Var and pull him over to where I am?
yeah, you can do that.
And this guy? Run away, man! Run! Alright, and I'm gonna try to grab Var and pull him
Okay,
over.
so you just need a DC 15, which you should probably be able to easily.
That's an auto unless I get a
1.
1.
No, even if you get a 1,
I'll still have 17.
as long as you get a 2. Okay, easily you move Var over, and I'm assuming you want to move him here.
Yeah, I'm over here and I want to keep moving away. Well, I guess
Keep
I
moving
can
away.
have to.
And you
yeah.
want to tell this Angry to run away, right?
Yes.
So this guy, he runs off. He runs into the house.
Alright, that makes sense. It's close by. It's right behind us, right?
Yeah, he runs away. Bastila, she picks up her lightsaber, and she turns it on,
I wanted that lightsaber.
and she commits Sudoku separately, and she stabs herself, and she falls over. You're not sure why she did this. It's very weird. She gives you a look. It's kind of like the look that Obi-Wan gave Luke when he's like, if you strike me down, I will come back stronger. But she doesn't know you, and she doesn't know why, or you don't know why she gave you that look. At the last second, though, she cracks a smile as the beeping you hear finally stops. And it's at that point you realize, as she falls over, that the detonators are not on her, they're on you. And the two of you...
I couldn't get that with a 19 perception.
Well, you didn't let me finish my sentence. I said it was
Okay.
really loud.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
So... the two of you,
Who's me back?
the two of you guys are
Put me
blown to
back.
smithereens. And it's the whole cave just like turns into a bloody pulp. And everyone is just turned into one big mess of blood and guts and stuff everywhere. Azrash finally comes out, and he's holding the infinite engine, and he looks at
Holding it.
he
Interesting.
yeah, he brings it out, And he is followed by that guy who just recently
Alright.
ran off. And the guy is like telling him what happens, like, well, this crazy Jedi Sith lady like starts stabbing everyone, and then Tomax ran away, and then there's like a lightning ping pong battle. Like, I don't even know what happened. And then everything. Actually, he didn't see the explosions, but he heard them, and like everyone felt the shaking.
Right.
And then, basically, Azraj and the Ongri come out to see this, and it's just a complete mess. It's a bloodbath, and everything has kind of all mushed together. All flesh is all burnt, charred, bone pieces everywhere, blood everywhere. It's just a terrible. It looks like truly like a battle zone. And he says, "Well, this is what the Infinite Engine was made for." And he activates the Infinite Engine, and you see, well, I mean, no one there can actually see this because no one else has force ability except for him, but his body is completely engulfed in this yellow aura that just Tomax is familiar with. And while he's being enveloped in the yellow aura, he reaches his hand out and he calls for this lone Ongri, the guy with the blaster rifle that Tomax gave. And the Ongri's not sure what this means, but in some sense he kind of understands what's going to happen, and he accepts, and he reaches his hand out to connect with Azraj. And together they stand in front of the Infinite Engine, and the entire room fills with this warm pastel yellow light. And you can see, if you were there, you would see the Infinite Engine, the cube, light up with warmth, with yellow energy, and I'm turn off this intense music. And when the light disappears, you see that the body of Azraj is gone. You see the Ongri body is gone, and you see all of the bodies on this floor are all gone. And Tomax and Var, the two of you wake up. You're not sure how, but in one piece, more or less. You wake up and you have no recollection of what happened, but you see the Infinity Engine right in front of you. It looks to be recently activated, but the rest of the room completely empty. Var, you no longer have a right foot, and Tomax, you are missing your left hand. It's like clean seared off. It doesn't look like a weapon did anything to it. It's just not there.
Robotic arm time.
Does it
Let's go.
hurt though?
What?
Does it hurt?
It does not hurt.
Right foot, right?
Yes, right foot.
And right hand.
Left hand.
Left arm.
Oh, good.
Left
I'm
hand,
right-handed.
Left
My right
hand.
hand is my lightsaber hand.
Also, Dran called it.
I totally didn't see that coming. I was like, there's no way they'd do that.
So the two of you guys are left with 1 HP. You're pretty beat up just from the state of battle. And we will end with you guys here. For Ellis, he gets out of his blind hyperspace jump, and he finds himself in front of a planet that he doesn't have much experience with. It's a pale yellow, yellowish greenish planet. Looks like this.
Ooh.
And just on visual observation of the planet itself, you're not sure where you are. Because you did an uncalculated jump at last second, your computer is still catching up with everything. It's not sure where you are. Or rather, there's no display yet. It's saying calculating, and it's like trying to figure out where you are. So right now, you, for a brief second, or well, a couple minutes until the computer calculates, you have no idea. From what you can tell, it looks mostly uninhabited. There's no moons surrounding this planet. There are no other ships in the area. There are no other large planets in your nearby immediate surrounding region.
Okay.
And we will end with that.
Dun dun dun. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let's wrap it up there then. Thanks for watching, guys. Be sure to hit that subscribe button and the like button, because come on, this was a pretty good episode. You've got to admit. Yeah. Once again, thanks for watching, and we'll catch you next time.